much harder than it sounds. I know it's closing if I just stand still. Cause you won't wait forever, so just hear me out. It is not like I don't want you, just scared to try. Even if the odds are in my favor, I just need more time. So if you wait just a little bit longer, I will treat you right. Treat you right, yeah. Soon as I saw you, I knew it's never right now, right now. Cause someone like you wouldn't take that. I don't even try, even try. Soon as I saw you, I knew it's never right now, right now. Cause someone like you wouldn't take that. I don't even try, even try. Never right now, right now. Someone like you wouldn't take that. I don't even try, even try. Soon as I saw you, I knew it's never right now, right now. Someone like you wouldn't take that. I don't even try, don't even try.
What? Hey, we gotta go! We gotta go! Oh my god, we got it! What is all this stuff? What are all these people? What's like, I don't know what the Logitech's got like 3 boots! What is these? All these chairs look so cool! Where do I get one? Can I sit one? I don't have time. We gotta go to the show. We gotta go to the show. TwitchCon's gotten so big. There's like at least 200 booths here. There's like 30,000 people here. But it's all about this. We got Twitch Rivals Arena and TwitchCon finally back. Let's go! Ladies and gentlemen, it's been 3 years since we did a TwitchCon in North American soil, but it's finally time. It's 2022, and look at our Twitch Rivals Arena here, presented by Verizon. Look at these people. Look at all these individuals. Give me some here. Come on. I just washed my hands. It'll be fine. Thank you guys so much for being here. Oh my God, I can't believe this, folks. We got so much in store for you guys. There's 30,000 people here. There's 200 vendors. There's 2,000 seats. There's at least 1,000 of them full, and it's only Friday morning. Watch. It's gonna be crazy stuff. Okay. We got all these computers up here. All these computers. No people in them right now. But that's because today's special. For the next 2 days, there's gonna be so much gaming up here. You're gonna lose your mind. And we got a stage that's gonna have so much action. I can't wait for it, folks. Let's get up here. This is Twitch Rivals. How about it, Twitch Rivals Arena? Okay, they're getting kind of loud. They're getting up there. We're getting loud, oh, this is great stuff. Okay, we gotta talk about this place though. This is crazy. Look at this, it's like a fish tank. We're gonna call it the tank. We have the Balloon World Cup qualifiers for North America happening today. We got two people in here, the Tigers, Reflections. They're gonna be doing interviews all day, doing stuff with balloons. I can't wait for it. Let's get onto the disc. Let's talk to some of my friends. Sancho, Glitter, how's it going?
Great job, Wave.
Great job, Wade.
Oh, my goodness.
Great job. I appreciate you. You need some more cardio working.
I need to work out.
You do. You need a little bit more of that heart going, brother.
He pulled a hammy getting up out of the sofa.
I did
He
pull a
can't talk.
hammy. I did.
We are gamers through and through, folks. How about it, right? Maybe we can find some grass.
Wait, hold on. Yeah.
So-
Everybody touch grass!
It's not an insult. It's a good thing to do in your life, just saying, folks. How about it, though? 3 years finally back at TwitchCon. How does it feel?
It feels incredible. I'm so excited. We've already got so many people here at the Twitch Rivals Arena. We have a weekend filled with incredible competition, Sancho.
Absolutely, and the reason why I'm wearing this cowboy hat, because we're gonna wrangle some balloons for the World Cup, and it's gonna be exciting, and it's a trip to Barcelona. I'm getting ahead of myself.
It's gonna be crazy, folks. Here's the complete schedule for Twitch Rivals this weekend at TwitchCon. In just moments, we'll kick things off with the Balloon World Cup Regional Championships presented by Prime Gaming. Lots of surprises in store tomorrow with a brand new custom Minecraft MOBA showdown. We'll be playing a MOBA in Minecraft. That's gonna be brought to you by PikaClicks and his friends. Then we're gonna follow that up with a very special Apex Legends mode mashup with 60 of your favorite Apex creators. Then, Sunday, it's our Fortnite Zero Build finale featuring Fortnite in the Ultimate Challenge Gauntlet, a fast and furious version of our Twitch Rivals IRL staple with the biggest creators of the weekend participating. Man, that's gonna be so much fun. It's always great seeing the Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge action. We're celebrating so many different communities this weekend, and you're not gonna wanna miss 1 minute of it. But right now, it's time for the Balloon World Cup Regional Championships presented by Prime Gaming. Remember the old keep the balloon off the floor game you played as a kid? Well, there's now a professional circuit for it, and we're crowning one champion from Canada and one from the US here today. Here's how it's going down. Let's explain the rules of how it's going to work. We've got 8 players from Canada and 8 from the United States. Quinn earlier made it sound like they're going to play against each other. They're not. It's not Canada versus US. It's Canada versus Canada and US versus US here. They're going to play 1v1 in a single elimination bracket until we have one winner from each country. The winners will then advance to the championships in Barcelona later this month. It's going to be crazy. Here's the rules for the game. They're going to play 2 minutes. There's going to be 2 minutes on the clock, and the clock is running while the balloon is in the air. The serve and all shots must go upwards. Anytime a player touches the ball, it must go, or balloon, it must go in the upward direction. The last player to touch the balloon before it hits the floor earns a point, and the player with the most points at the end of time expires. If you hit the balloon illegally, that also goes as a point to the other player. So make sure you're hitting your balloons upward. Well, we saw a lot of that yesterday. We'll see if it happens again today. If there's a tie, we go to sudden death using a golden balloon. This is really special and very important. While players can use their hands during regulation time, in sudden death, they must use any body part except their hands. So we'll see feet get involved. Elbows was very popular as well. That should be a lot of fun. The winner from each country, as I said earlier, will be on their way to Barcelona for the World Championship taking place on October 27th. Sancho, it's a lot to download. You get everything?
I got everything, and man, Barcelona, dude, they don't get anything started in Barcelona till 10 p.m. A lot of tapas. It's delicious over there. I love Barcelona. I wish I could compete, but it's just literally at the end of the month, October 27th, right around the corner.
These boys should be able to carry momentum in Glitter, right? They're going to win here, punch their ticket, and be competing again later on this month.
Yeah, and it's not going to be an easy day either, and there's no room for mistakes.
Well, folks, let's get a little bit closer up to the action today for a closer look at the playing field for our Balloon World Cup Regional Championships presented by Prime Gaming. Let's send it over to the tank with our reporters, Latigris and Reflections.
Hold on, Wave, hold on. I'm working on my skills here. Almost ready. I tried so hard to hit you and I couldn't do it.
Come on, that was going to be the whole bit. You know, they were talking about being athletic up there, and that's kind of out of our realm. This is one game that I would absolutely throw my back out for, okay? It's going to be intense in here. This looks like your average living room. It's actually better than my living room. I was having a crisis when I first saw it, but regardless, I'm going to step up my game. Everything in here is used as an obstacle, if you will, including if the balloon goes over the couch, and, well, you're where I'm at. I'm not going to do it, but they're going to do it. I might have to dive over the couch. It's going to be intense.
There's a reason that this is the qualifier for the World Cup, having to work through all of the intricacies of this space. So if you see the balloon going over there and you want to make a dive, you can, and then you can stay here and just give up your point if you so feel. But I know that everyone here is ready for some competition, and there's a lot of elements that we have in place when it comes to that competition here today.
That's right. What do you think is going to be the toughest obstacle to get around if you were one of the competitors?
Maybe trying to not kick the bear in the face by accident, because I feel like you would get screamed by Twitch chat about that.
Probably so. So hopefully no one's going to be kicked in the face, including the bear. We do have a referee that's going to be in here calling on the action, keeping everything tame, including trying to hit people in the face with a balloon. But check it out. We do have you, Twitch chat, as well as those in the crowd who can get involved. If you get on your phone or if you're on your desktop, Twitch Rivals, you can use your channel points to change up the battlefield a bit. This behind me, this colorful, fan may look a little bit innocent, but it will, in fact, blow the balloon out, and you can turn it on with your channel points to, I don't know, maybe throw some people off.
Oh God, I would be thrown off by this so much if this turned on in the middle of a competition. But I know that the people we have coming to the tank today are gonna be absolute pros when it comes to navigating around all that we have in store. But speaking of which, it is time for us to meet our competitors for the day.
All right, everybody. First, we're going to be introducing our competitors from Canada. So let's give them a very, very warm welcome. We're going to be kicking things off first with Coco, Dreads, MD14, Girl, Pika Peach, Parkin Harbor, the Wild Latina, and Zummers.
All right, TwitchCon San Diego, fighting for a chance to represent the United States in Barcelona. It is the United States. Up first, Alexa, Brittany. Come on, San Diego, I know you're gonna make some more noise for our competitors. Cook Sucks, Daily Dasher, Joey Chaotic, Mr. King, Nasua, and Smirky.
Let's go.
They look amazing. They look ready to compete, and it's going to be an excellent day of Balloon World Cup action.
That's right. Soon enough, it is time to officially kick off our North American qualifier for the Balloon World Cup. For everyone that just took to the stage, audience, make some noise!
Wow, folks. This is going to be crazy. Thank you so much for tuning in to TwitchCon for the Twitch Rivals here. It's going to be a wonderful day. As with all our competitions, you can catch every competitor's POV live on their Twitch channels, including their mobile cams, which will be in the tank with them while they're competing here for the Balloon World Cup champion. And the players are streaming from setups made possible by HyperX. Each station includes a Cloud Alpha S headset with virtual 7.1 surround sound, an Alloy Elite 2 RGB keyboard, a Pulsefire FPS Pro mouse capable of tracking up to 16,000 DPI, and a seamlessly stitched Fury XL Pro gaming mousepad. Thanks so much to HyperX for upgrading our stream setups here at TwitchCon San Diego, and that's a lot of gear. There's a lot of setups up here, Sacha.
It looks wonderful. I cannot wait to see this setups go into action during Apex, man, all the video games that we're used to playing. The Balloon World Cup, y'all are in for a treat.
This is going to be a wonderful day. We see the Balloon World Cup competitors' names up here on the screens too. I think they each have a setup as well that when they're not competing, they can go back and talk to their chats and stuff. It's going to be a lot of fun. So crazy day, so much streaming action happening. Now, before we get into the action, it's time for Brave Stakes, presented by Crypto.com, where our analysts put their word on the line with a bold prediction of something that will happen in today's event. We need them to own this moment with conviction and commitment. So, Glitter, what'll it be? What's your bold prediction?
Okay, now some will say I'm biased, but that is definitely not the case. My prediction for today is that I think on the Canadian side of the bracket, Girl is going to be making her way through to the semifinals.
Wow. Okay, we got the Apex Legends caster
Yes.
supporting the other Apex Legends caster.
I think it's biased. It's pretty biased.
This is nothing like Apex Legends, okay? Just because she's fantastic at that game, that skill won't necessarily translate into keepy uppy.
Apex has balloons. You could redeploy
Oh,
and all
no.
that. Come on now.
Okay. It's a bold prediction. It's a bold prediction. I like the support. What you got, Sasha?
All right, look, everybody out there, my prediction is that there's somebody going to hit 10 points. And you may think 10 points doesn't sound a lot, but remember, you only have 2 minutes to rack up all those points. And at the same time, man, someone has to be dominated if we get that. During our practice sessions and whatnot, someone got 8 maybe, but 10? That, my friend, is bold.
Okay.
I mean, he's not wrong.
10 of anything in 2 minutes is a lot. So
You ever heard of 8-minute apps?
I need to go find some.
You probably do.
That is definitely something I should Google later. Okay, these are some interesting predictions. Check back in later in the show to see if their brave stakes paid off. Crypto.com, the official global cryptocurrency platform of Twitch Rivals and the fastest growing crypto and NFT platform. Fortune favors the brave. We've got some brave competitions ready to duke it out in our Balloon World Cup tank for the chance to be the regional champions. The quarterfinals are coming up. This is Twitch Rivals live from TwitchCon in San Diego.
going to TwitchCon San Diego?
To TwitchCon San Diego!
Let's go!
much more effort can they put into this game to at least solidify their win position right now?
They could steal first place. This could be everything for them in these final moments.
Oh my God!
It's just an absolute massacre right now. No survivors. It just doesn't seem as though it's going to let up anytime soon.
If I can qualify to San Diego, everyone can.
Welcome back to Twitch Rivals, live from San Diego at TwitchCon. We are about to kick off the Balloon World Cup Regional Championships presented by Prime Gaming. Fans that join us live this weekend, they get their hands on some swag given away with these super cool loot keys. They're loaded with game codes, skins, and coupons and more. We've got 600 of these, so you gotta keep an eye out for them. They have includes 10 golden loot keys with exclusive loot, physical swag, VIP access, and other perks throughout TwitchCon. I might put on a disguise to see if I can find one myself, or maybe I'm just gonna hold on to this one. I don't know, we'll see. All right, now, for everyone watching at home, it's time for Guessing with Duncan, where you have a chance to win by predicting the outcome in today's first game. Check out the polling widget in Twitch Rivals extension. Make your prediction and watch your name shoot up the leaderboard. And be sure to keep your eye on the extension throughout the course of the first game there. You can enter ! Duncan in chat for the full rules. All right, before we get to the action, Glitter, let's remind people of the rules of the Balloon World Cup.
Absolutely, Wavepunk. We will do that. Now, this is obviously a professional game of Keepy Uppy, Sancho's favorite part, and you may have played that as a kid. Now, all of our matches are head-to-head 2-minute games where the highest score wins, and you must hit the balloon upward using only your hands.
Hey, and another important rule, if the balloon falls below 1 meter, the next player has to hit it upwards above that 1 meter, or they will lose a point.
Now, the referee can stop the game at any time for a video replay review, and each player will also get 1 replay review request. Pretty cool.
And the biggest thing, this is single elimination. So once you're done, you are out. So the stakes are at an all-time high with every match, and our first 2 players are in the tank, and they're almost getting ready to roll. So this Glitter is going to be intense. And I know everybody's sitting there, hey, you know, it's just hitting a balloon up into the air. But I'm telling you, when it's all on the line with that 2-minute time limit, oh my goodness, the intensity heats up.
It's gonna be exciting. Wait, are you excited for this, Wavepunk?
I'm so excited.
You got to tie the shoes. Loaded. Look at this, tying the shoes, getting ready to go. That's what I'm talking about. All right, everybody, it is time for the quarterfinals here for Canada. In the red team, we got Pika Peach, a Destiny 2 streamer from Manitoba. And in the black, we have Coco, an IRL variety streamer from Ontario. So, hey, even though this whole thing about memes about Canada being nice, you gotta put that aside if you want to advance.
How did you say that first place?
What do you mean?
Manitoba?
Manitoba.
Well, it's not Matanoba.
Hey, you know what? I come from Constantinople if I want to.
That's not even in U.S. All right. Coin flip.
Point is red. Serve first. Black will serve first.
Okay, chat, that's very important. Now, you are my IRL chat right now, so I'm gonna say chat a lot. Listen here. It's important to get the serve because that's the only way you could get a point, just like in volleyball.
Debatable. We talked about this yesterday, Sancho. There's a very real possibility that your opponent messes up and gives you the point by their mistake.
All right, here we go. We got a couple light touches up in the air. Oh, wait a minute. Behind the sofa, you get there. Come on, Pika Peach. Point awarded to Team Black right there.
I think the aerodynamics baited her. It looked like it was going to fall behind and then curved over.
Right? Now, this is something we're going to see probably start to heat up. These obstacles will cause some serious issues, and it's up to the player to decide how hard they want to dive for these. They need to keep the balloon going, and sometimes people can try to hit it as far across the tank as possible, Sancho. We're starting to see that.
Oh, the sofa is in play once again. Hitting strangers right behind the sofa. Looks like Coco. Pika in this light area. Another touch. Okay, you gotta get away. Watch out. You gotta watch out for that center consoles area. Oh my goodness. This is a long serve here, Glitter.
It's not only is it this long back and forth volley, but we're already down to 1 minute 20 seconds. Remember, there's only 2 minutes on the clock for them to score some points. Right now, it hasn't changed from 1-0 in quite some time.
If you're a Pika Peach fan, you do not want to see this. Look at the light touch. The lightest of touches. They're trying to get to the Sepsino right above the beanbag. There's a little slow down the tempo, and right now we got about a minute left in this matchup. A horizontal hit away, a little mini dive. Whoop.
Love to see it. Love to see it. Okay, that's why we have some safety gear on our players as well. They're keeping this very civil, Sancho.
That's what I'm saying. It's, oh, wait a minute.
What's happening?
Oh,
that's a point.
It's like another point has been awarded here.
Red player did not hit it up high enough. Point awarded to black.
It's a rule we did not clarify earlier. You must hit the ball above
the 1 meter.
Above the meter. If it's already above, it's fine. But yes, we've clarified.
Can we get that converted to the United States metric system? Because I don't know what a meter is.
It's about as tall as you.
I don't even know what Montanova is.
Oh, that's true.
Yes. All right.
Okay, another cheeky little dive. 30 seconds left on the clock. We're going to need a little bit of a comeback here from Pika Peach.
30 seconds here. Again, this is to advance to be able to get to the finals of the regional here, to be able to be representing Canada in Barcelona. And wow, the change of tempo, and Coco again is awarded another point, 3-0.
All right, we're down to 21 seconds on the clock. And don't forget, this is single elimination, so if you do not win in your round, then you're done.
That's it, and don't forget, you can get score points from a penalty from the other team, but it looks like Coco may have done their homework, and again, behind, into the pit, behind the arcade cabinet, and that is just unfortunate. Once he gets behind there, Glitter, it is done.
That one's hard to get to if it does get behind the arcade cabinet. 11 seconds left, 4-0. I mean, Coco is absolutely crushing it right now.
Let's take a look at the replay before we see Coco again. The direct hit into the corner, and look at that. There's nothing you can do. You gotta work your way around that cabinet. 11 seconds. It's pretty much a wrap here. Can we make some noise here for Pika Peach right here competing?
Yes.
Come on, everybody.
3, 2, 1.
There it is. Coco advances to the next round of 7. Look at it. Look at that form of sportsmanship that we see here with the handshake.
Love
Make
to
some
see
noise
it.
for Coco, everybody. Advances to the next game.
Yeah. Winner is black.
Hey. All right. First quarterfinals in the books.
Now we're easing into it. We're dipping the toe into the metaphorical pool, so to speak. And we're not yet in the hot tub. You know the best part is when you get into the hot tub and then you jump into the pool and it's ice and cold.
It is a tank, Sancho. They could have
We're
been dipping
in
their
the
toes
medium
in the tank.
tank.
I mean, no water here, folks.
So I think that we might see a similar level of pace from many of our competitors in the quarterfinals. For almost all of them, this is their first time on this battlefield, right? The first time you play a new map, you're still just kind of figuring out where everything is. Once we get into semifinals and then especially into the finals, you might see the action really start to pick up too.
I like that. Actually, you know what? Plus, they don't want to reveal their full abilities yet. You know, they got to kind of keep something in the tank. There are definitely strats. We saw the use of the arcade. That went very well. So I think we've yet to see the full potential of a lot of our competitors.
Well, let's look at some of the highlights there from match number 1. And Coco shutting out Pika Peach there, has not dropped a point. And one thing that was important, one note to me here, Sancho, no penalty points.
No penalty points at all, which was quite exciting to know. It was a clean match. Definitely Coco, a lot of changes in tempo. And when she was able to put some power behind some of those horizontal hits, that put Pika Peach behind the 8 ball.
That's such a dirty move there.
Over
the arcade cabinet, Pika was clearly not ready for it, but definitely secured the victory there for Coco.
I mean, I think that when you're the first team, the first individual players in at all, they didn't even get to watch other people play. You know, they went in completely cold. So that's probably the hardest part, Sancho.
No doubt. Hey, next match up here is going to go down in the Canadian quarterfinal. Here we go. We have on the red team, the Wild Latina, Just Chatting streamer, of course, from Ontario. And hey, it's a battle from Ontario because on the black team, it is MD14, variety and charity streamer as well from Ontario. And hey, it is a matchup about physical will. You can take a look at the height difference when it comes down to it. This is a sport, folks. And I have to say, MD14's wingspan will be a huge factor in this matchup against Wild Latina.
Let's get down to the tank for the coin toss.
All right, players, this is the red side of the coin. This is the black side of the coin. Coin flip is red. Would you like to serve first or have your opponent serve first? Red will serve first.
All right, here, Wild Latina has elected to serve first. Glitter, do you have the same concerns as I do at this difference of physical stature between the two competitors today?
Yeah, I mean, when we kind of got to watch some of it yesterday, we did notice that height was
Oh, there was a
definitely
first penalty, sorry.
Oh.
Let's get a word from our ref here.
Red downward hit, point goes to black.
Ooh, it happens that fast, Glitter.
And that was another thing we noticed. Sometimes when you try to hit the balloon hard, it absolutely betrays you and just goes straight down.
Here we go. Serve from MD14. Back to MD. Look at, see the height difference. She's gonna have to use some cunning will here.
Ooh.
Oh, over there, roll!
Oh!
Did she get it?
Hit him.
That was impressive. That's what I'm talking about. Wild Latina wants it. Point has been rewarded to MD14.
It's commitment.
Replay.
Okay, we've got a replay here of that moment. We can see just how close the Wild Latina was to getting it. Oh! Just barely grazes her forearm.
I'm telling you, the wingspan of MD14, this man barely took a step. Look at him, he's just, hey, I didn't touch her. No foul here. No penalty on my side. But I like what we're seeing here in this second matchup, Glitter.
This is going to be a close one. We're seeing passion, okay? Lots of it out of the Wild Latina. And I love the level of competitiveness already, starting things off very hot right out the gate. We're only 20 seconds in.
Ooh, look at MD14 picking up the pace a little bit. And you're just seeing that. I think Wild Latina needs to hit it into the away. Oh, goes up and over. MD14 catches it away from the arcade cabinet.
It seems like they're trying to utilize this corner a little bit more. Definitely use the height from the sofa if you can. Great save from the Wild Latina. Tries to get it a little bit farther away on behalf of MD14. These two are not getting some points on the board easy.
Wild Latina scurries across the tank here to be able to get that. She had an opportunity to get it away from MD14. She's got to use her agility against MD14.
Honestly, very impressive. Tries to use the desk a little bit as an obstacle, gets it behind in that corner, and they just continue moving their way over. Oh, a little bit of a fake out there, Sancho.
The old lefty-righty there. You go left side, no, the right side, but this is an opportunity. He gets to the fly. Let's go. The crowd is behind Wild Latina.
Don't call it a comeback, Sancho. 45 seconds still left on the clock, and all she needs is one more point to tie things up, and if it ends in a tie, that means golden balloon.
Here we go. Moments here, a 2-1 advantage. We may see that sudden death that you're talking about here. MD just gave that one up. I'm surprised, Glitter, that happened.
You know what? It would have been a lot of effort to get behind that sofa. I appreciate the play. Oh!
She wants it.
Saved!
Oh, she wants it. Oh, she saved it. Oh, MD gets it. Oh, the bully. The action is picking up here in San Diego. TwitchCon into the arcade cabinet. Can MD get it? He does.
Wow! The saves that are happening right now, the almost bodily sacrifices between these two. 13 seconds left on the clock. This is the last opportunity for the Wild Latina to get the point.
She needs this point right here. It goes into the corner. Nice catch. MD14 with a slow reply. 1 second. And no!
What a battle!
That was great.
Yes, the crowd again got a little bit high for that one. But unfortunately, the Wild Latinos run
A score of 2-1, black wins.
Give it up for MD14, y'all.
Well done. My mind goes back to how this game started, Glitter, with the opening penalty point. Ultimately a difference maker here.
You're right. That might be a tough one to live with. That was an incredible performance on behalf of both of our players. So I'm excited to see what happens now with MD14 as he progresses through the bracket.
I gotta say, MD is definitely a favorite to represent Canada. Like I mentioned, it's just his physical prowess inside the tank takes up a lot of the surface area. He doesn't have to move that much. Hopefully, his cardio is up to speed. He's gonna take a breather and get ready to come back for the next one.
Well, one thing we saw from Wild Latina there was preempting her position to hit the ball and then prepare for where it was going to go to. Wild Latina's actually standing by with Reflections right now. Reflections.
Hey, what's going on? So I'm here with the two competitors, Wild Latina and MD. Heck of a matchup, diving all over the place. We'll start with you. First and foremost, you're obviously taller than Wild Latina. Do you think that gave you an advantage?
Slightly, but she's a little quick one though, so I didn't see her coming half the time.
Quick, you were diving all over the place. I respect the fearlessness. What did you think about it? Obviously, first time playing it, did you enjoy it?
I actually was expecting a little bit more of a challenge, but I think he did pretty good.
I think he did excellent. I think you guys were absolutely...
She had a wicked dive. That was really good. So hands up for her for that one. That was absolutely amazing.
Give it up for our two competitors. They were absolutely slaying it out there, and I gotta say, it's going to be a lot of fun to see how the rest is going to go. But you guys killed it. Loved watching it. Des, I give it to you.
That's a crazy replay.
Right?
Put that one in your highlight reel.
I mean, that was that. I know it's early, but that might be the dive of the day.
Ooh, this is a fun thing.
I like that. I mean, I was very worried for the arcade cabinet. I was like, that thing might topple over.
It's just an obstacle. And obstacles are meant to be overcome. I'm sorry, arcade cabinet. No one's on your side in this one. But dive of the day, I want to keep an eye on that. We're gonna see. Let's see that dive again. Is this the dive? This is the dive of the day so far, 100%.
Because okay, so do you want to know my logic behind this? Here's why. One, it was inches from the ground. Now that meter rule is actually deceivingly hard. Okay, even if she hit it up, but it didn't get past that meter, then that dive wouldn't have counted. So the fact that she was able to just barely squeak in there and save it, and then have it high enough to continue play is the most impressive part.
Well, let's get into the next game. Glitter, your favorite here. Girl, the Apex Legends streamer from Prince Edward Island, going to be in red. In the black, Zummers, Genshin Impact streamer from British Columbia. Let's get into the tank for the Toinkos.
Let's go, girl. Let's go, girl.
This is the red side of the coin. This is the black side of the coin. Coin is red. Like to serve? Red will serve. Is that good? Yes. Sure.
This is going to be a good one.
The question, is that good? The competitor's still trying to understand, is it better to receive or serve at the start?
Oh, and we will find out as the day goes on. We are just scratching the surface in this Balloon World Cup, and here we go. Ooh, girl with the behind the back hit. This is going to be able to get there, but nice recovery, and oh no.
I think it was a double hit.
We may have an injury in this competition early here.
Yeah, stay there.
We're going to take a moment here. Zummers goes down.
That was quite the commitment. She left it all in the tank.
You know what? That's what happens when you do these dives. So we'll have to hold here for a little bit of an injury timeout and see how she is feeling at the end of this. But it's the dedication on behalf of all of our players.
Well, we're doing a quick break. We'll let Zummers recover there. We'll be right back on Twitch Rivals.
walk right in. Ooh, but it's so much harder than it sounds. I know it's closing if I just stand still. Cause you won't wait forever, so just hear me out. It is not like I don't want you, just scared to try. Even if the odds are in my favor, I just need more time. So if you wait just a little bit longer, I will treat you right. Treat you right, yeah. Soon as I saw you, I knew it's never right now, right now. Someone like you wouldn't take that. I don't even try, even try.
Twitch Rivals in the Balloon World Cup Regional Championships. Unfortunately, our third Canadian quarterfinal had to be cut short after Summers was unable to continue due to injury. Summers is getting all the care she needs. We wish her a speedy recovery. The competition will resume shortly. Girl will move on into the Canadian semifinals here. And I mean, Sancho, it's a physical competition. Things like this can happen.
It's tough. I mean, you see it, you hate to see it, but the crowd here in San Diego giving Summers the support, it's incredible. I mean, what I'm really looking forward to the most is seeing the rest of the competition, especially the rest of this Canadian bracket.
For sure, absolutely. We'll give you guys updates if there's more information that comes down the pipeline here. Let's take a look at some of the highlights that happened in the first two matches of the day, because there was some. One match was like, okay, we're here, we're figuring this out, and then the other match was everything on the line.
I mean, this is our first match, okay? Probably a little bit slower, more subdued, very respectful in this first match. And in the end, it was Coco who comes out on top. Phenomenal performance there, Sancho.
A lot of change in tempos, and one thing we discovered is the pit of behind the arcade cabinet, and that's something that a lot of our competitors like keep an eye on. But this right here was the matchup basic of like David and Goliath. It was the Wild Latina showing what it takes to be able to advance, but unfortunately, MD14 structure was just a little too much for her to overcome. It came down to a penalty point that Wild Latina got early for spiking down. Once again, you cannot spike down, but Wild Latina, look at that, the dive of the day so far in today's competition.
It is my dive of the day. I mean, the two of them back and forth, though, this was such a well-fought battle. They were not giving up points easily, and like you said, had that penalty not happened in the beginning, it could have turned out the complete opposite way.
And I have to say, MD14, an early favorite to make it to the finals and represent Barcelona, is going to be awesome.
Yes, absolutely. We'll see if they can get there. Let's get ready for the fourth and final quarterfinal for Canada. In the red, we've got Parkin Harbor here, a Dark Souls streamer from Ontario. Got fans in the audience waiting to watch them play. And in the black, it's Dreads, a Hearthstone streamer from British Columbia. Let's get down to the tank for the coin toss.
All right, players, this is the red side of the coin. This is the black side of the coin. Whichever side it lands on will have choice of service. It is red. Would you like to serve first or have black serve first? Black will serve first.
So Parkin Harbor here opting for Dreads to serve, Sancho.
Indeed, let's see if Dreads, if the card's all right for him to be able to advance here against Parkin Harbor. You think Parkin Harbor is going to have some cool rolls like in Dead Souls? I'm expecting a couple panda rolls from that bad boy.
Listen, you know what else I've noticed? The coin is very red heavy today, and this is the first red player who has chosen to go for the receiving side of things. It's working out well so far. They're utilizing the course well. Back and forth here, no points scored, Sancho. People have definitely figured out, with some strats from our first few rounds.
Parkin Harbor went for the dive, and Dreads was able to capitalize on the recovery from Parkin Harbor, and Dreads gets the 1 point.
We've been told the chat has submitted enough channel points for the fan to be activated. We will be turning on the fan in this match.
Ooh, little added obstacle, if you will, Sancho.
A little bit light touch right there. Dreads was expecting a big hit from Parkin Harbor. Another light touch from Parkin Harbor, and Dreads is going to have to work along a lot of the obstacles here in the tank glitter.
The real question is, will we see any more fake outs? Looking like they're going with the right hand, but then sneak a left hand in. Nice save, nice save. Still lots of volleying action here, and that beanbag in the middle is actually useful for those dives.
Almost goes behind the couch. The Parkin Harbor hits a little bit further. Dreads is playing for the couch play. Another fist bump into the sky. Dreads right now looking at the clock. A minute left, Glitter, but Dreads, a lot of movement from him today.
I like that we're trying to see some jukes here out of Parkin Harbor, trying to throw Dreads.
The light touch over the sofa.
Black wants to challenge.
Okay, we have a replay challenge from the competitor Dreads. Everyone gets one. The ref will take a look. I believe Dreads, Glitter, wants to argue that it was a downwards hit.
Yes, I think that is what happening, Sancho, and our referee will be able to see everything in the back there, review the play, and get a call on this, see if it stands or not.
I don't know. That looked like a horizontal jab, a quick jab from Parkin Harbor. Of course, it's going to be down to our ref to make the decision here. Another look here, folks, for the people at home. The fan is active, by the way. No, that does not look like a downward hit at all, folks. gets...
After further review, point is confirmed, point to red.
We'll go on with the match.
2-1.
Oh. Okay, no, that was a really fantastic use of the replay system as well. That's what we're talking about. We
Look
haven't
at you
seen it
sneaking
yet.
in a fan punt.
It was perfect. Oh, there you go. You know what? I did that for you.
Thank you. I feel honored.
Into the corner it goes. It might go up and over. Don't worry, folks. Nothing's crazy is going to happen here. And out of bounds just means that no play has happened.
No,
No, it's a point.
It's a point? When did we change this?
You missed that?
Sancho.
Where was I?
It's on page 16 of the rules.
This hat is heavy. Okay, wow. Parkin Harbor loses a point there. A point rewarded to Dreads.
That's also the first time we've seen that happen, so I understand why you might have been a little confused.
Yep. Lots of things happen here at TwitchCon. Let's take a look at the replay of how that went down here. The last touch, I think the fan may have caused it.
It might have been the fan.
The fan may have caused it.
Oh, chat did this. This is chat's fault.
Chat.
Dang, chat.
How you dare you do that? That big Amazon Basics fan has some reach. Dreads with the serve. 40 seconds left. Parkin Harbor has an opportunity to send it into the golden balloon. Sudden death. But a lot of light touches that we've been seeing in this matchup.
Oh, that was pretty far. Able to save it on behalf of Dreads. Parkin Harbor is utilizing these light touches so well. Hold on.
Wait a minute.
Hold on. A little contention here.
I think what may happen. We'll see.
Downward hit for black, point to red.
Hey, tie game.
Ties it up.
Look at this replay here. Downward hit. Look at that light touch here. Dreads is going to go in. Okay, the referee.
That was a close one. That was a close one, to be fair.
It's all about them angles. You gotta make sure you get those angles tight right there. But of course, Dread cannot review because he's already used the review.
And that's true. Players only have one. To be fair, he used it on a really good one. Almost goes out
not
of
again, the
bounds.
fan.
Yet again, that was risky. 18 seconds left. Sancho, it's looking like it almost is. The save!
Again, did you go again? Gets it again. Dread now. That's about to retort. Oh, wow, that was close, Glitter.
That was a great save. 5 seconds left on the clock, and if they hold off for just 3 more, it'll go to the golden balloon.
It's in the golden.
Here we go, folks.
Here we go.
Golden balloon time going into sudden death Glitter. It's about to go down.
This is what you mentioned earlier, Wave. You want to do a quick reminder for everyone for how the golden balloon will work? Look at that save.
That might be the new dive of the day.
That could be.
I don't
Look
know.
at
The good dive into the sofa. Nothing like diving into the sofa for the weekend. No flippy floppies, all potato chips.
Now, to remind people of how Golden Balloon works, you can use any body part except your hands, which is the rule and regulation. So here, we'll see them using elbows. If a hand makes contact, that ends the game.
And you have to serve with your head. That's the way it starts. It's Golden Balloon time. Do we got some intense music?
This is Sancho's dream right now.
Oh yeah, here we go. Heartbeat.
Okay, I'm gonna stop.
Head serve from Parkin Harbor again.
Oh.
Single elimination. You don't have to hit it with your head, but I like the commitment here.
Here we go.
Throw them
Little
bows.
elbow. Little elbow.
Another head touch. Another head touch. Chat, this is intense.
Nice,
the kick
nice,
of
nice. The
flick
foot.
of the foot. Remember, chat, there is no time. It is sudden death. Gonna watch out. Dreads here, flirting with disaster here. Another kick. Remember, a downward kick could cause a. Wait a minute.
Oh,
Hold on.
Was it a double?
I don't know. We'll see. I mean, it could have been accidental. We'll get the ruling in the tank here. Let's take a look here.
Involuntary hit from red, so we're gonna reset that point.
Okay, there we go. We got
Okay.
They ruled that she could not have gotten out of the way there. So
It's pretty tough. I mean, you're throwing knees, elbow strikes. A lot could happen again. The winner will advance to the semifinals in the Canadian bracket here.
Did you see the focus on both of their faces before that serve?
Ooh. It's a little hacky sack action. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. Did she save that?
I don't even know.
That was mad close. The play continues here. Impressive vault over the desk here.
Parkour.
Here we go.
He's gonna go to the replay. He wants to understand what happened in that moment.
I think we all do. Look at this camera angle, folks, from this replay. It kind of was the kick happened here, and no. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. A for effort, though.
That was impressive vaulting over the desk. Almost saved it, too. That was a great matchup. congratulations to both of our competitors. That was a very entertaining one.
Ruling is, red player hit the balloon downwards with their foot into the table. That is an illegal hit, so the point goes to black.
Dreads advances on a 3-2 in our first golden balloon here in the Balloon World Cup Regionals. It advances to, the next semifinal round.
That was really, really solid. Our first golden balloon of the day, so now we understand how that plays out. Very well fought between these two contestants so far.
Ooh, I cannot wait to see what happens next, Wave.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I wonder if we can get some thoughts from Harbor, from one of our roving reporters at some point. Put so much on the line there, and clearly a fan favorite, the largest fan support we've heard so far from any of our competitors.
You said fans so many times, I couldn't tell if it was meant to be a pun or
Okay, speaking of fans, the fan was a big factor there. Chat activated using their channel points, and before you knew it, it got to the higher stratosphere above the tank. You never want to go beyond the tank.
And I think there also was a moment right after that when it's going into overtime. It's about to go into overtime. Dreads hits the balloon towards the fan. We saw Harbor not able to get over there in time. The fan actually kept the balloon up in time for her to get around the corner. So many things happening here in the game. We can take a look at our bracket here. The Canadian bracket, now with the quarterfinals finished. You can see the 4 competitors moving on here. Coco will be taking on MD, and Girl will be taking on Dreads in the semifinals.
This is going to be a very spicy semifinals, Sancho. I'm excited for this one.
I'm excited right now because we're about to get to our United States bracket very soon, and the crowd is already hyped for it.
We'll get to North America in a second, but before that, chat, Guessing with Duncan is now finished for the day. Check out the Duncan leaderboard to see your placement. The top 10 scores will win, and a friendly Twitch staff will reach out to confirm your participation in prizes. And you can fall hard at Duncan right now with the delicious pumpkin bakery goods and a silky smooth pumpkin cream cold brew. America runs on Duncan, and speaking of America, it's time to see some Americans run. Hopefully they got their Duncan before this. We got 2 Americans already in the tank. They're getting ready here.
I am so hyped for this. The crowd is hyped. A lot of fans right now are hyped for this matchup here as Alexa, coming from the Fortnite scene, all the way from Florida, will be here. Of course, the black side is Master Keem, IRL streamer from New York. We got a battle between Florida and New York. Let's see who advances to the semifinals.
Listen, they're squaring up, okay? We've got some dancing happening in the tank right now. They're ready to go. There we go. Look at this.
Alexa, don't let him emote Fort on you. Come on now, get in there.
I'm not seeing enough movement. Okay, let's get into the coin toss.
All right, players, blue side of the coin, black side of the coin. Whichever side it lands on will have first call for serve. Coin is black. I'll serve it. Black is serving first.
Ooh, okay. I know you feel good about that one, Sancho. You like when people choose to serve when they win the coin toss.
You gotta put the balloon on your side of the court. Here we go.
Oh my God.
A quick action here.
Straight over the ref.
Ref got to get out of the way. It looks there. The tempo changes here. Master Keem here, going to be the master of deception. Look, behind the back, looks and all this. Oh, he's waiting. Going to go off of that. Alexa, with a quick recovery, hits it up really high.
I like that strategy, though, Sancho, kind of allowing a little bit of a bounce, waiting it out off of the obstacles.
Master of deception, and it may have cost him a point there. Point awarded to Alexa. The double hit causes him to go down.
All right. 1 point to Alexa. Minute 35 on the clock as play resumes here for our 2 competitors.
Double taps, light taps into the corner. We're seeing that if you get stuck in this corner here, Master Keem has an option to extend it all the way to the other side of the wall. Nice recovery from Alexa. Going back to Alexa doing a lot of the work here, and no! Whoa, that was close! But I don't know if she hit it beyond that 1 meter.
That's the tough part.
That's the tough part. Master Keem ties it up 1-1.
You're not wrong. I can hear the crowd saying it's because he's a master.
We saw the replay right there, how close Alexa was to getting that here. We're tied up 1-1, and about 1:16 left. That's how fast these matchups go, folks, here. Who's going to advance to the semifinals for United States?
That's something we really haven't hammered home enough. They only have 2 minutes. They don't have a lot of time to learn and figure out strategy. They just have to trust their instincts, Sancho.
On the arcade cabinet, you gotta watch out. Alexa may be trapped behind that here. She's
nice.
Diving away here. She's gonna make a long play to go all the way across, and she catches it.
Oh!
Wow.
That's the fastest I've ever seen Alexa move here. She hit that tactical sprint there. Able to get out there.
Nice save.
Nice save, but this may be a little too much.
What a move.
Master Keem gets a point right there. Some great moves for Master Keem, making Alexa work for him, running around the tank.
He's figured out the utilization of the obstacles very well. And you know what else I've noticed? He's been calm this entire time, keeping a very cool head.
All right, here we go, folks. Alexa now down by a point with about 42 seconds here.
Now 42 seconds, depending on your perspective, sounds probably longer than it is. It's hard to get 1 point. When they start getting a really solid volley going, that might not be enough time.
Yeah, it's basically when you get a nice tit for tat going back and forth, before you know it, the time just escapes you. And Alexa right now literally has less than 30 seconds here. They're trapped into this corner around the computer desk here.
Nice.
20 seconds, Glitter.
Cleared it out. Cleared it out. Now back in the couch area. Nice hit from Alexa, trying to keep Master Keem on his toes. 12 seconds left, Sancho.
10 seconds here. Let's go.
8,
7, 6,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh no.
Is that a penalty?
No, I think time has expired.
Time has
Okay, I got nervous for a second.
Oh. They're giving a point to Mr. Keem for that one, and the clock is out. Either way,
I knew I saw
Master
the
Keem
penalty.
going to be the victor in this match.
Give it up for Alexa and Master Keem. Master Keem advances. Let's hear it, San Diego.
Great job. Great job. That's the first U.S. quarterfinal.
That is the first United States. That was really tough, Wave. I mean, Master Keem made Alexa move around the tank a lot, and I think the big thing Glitter did point out was his use of the obstacles.
Yeah, the obstacles were an important part of the game. We saw the desk and the arcade cabinet both come into play. I think Latigrus has our competitors standing by. Oh, Reflections got him.
Hey, what's going on? I'm here with my competitors. An excellent match and excellent strategy. First, we're going to go to you, Alexa. You did a wonderful job. Was it hard, though, to be in there and play? I know this is your first time.
Well, I don't usually run or walk anywhere because I game all day, but I'm out of breath, but it was really fun.
Really fun indeed. Now we go to you. You were one of the most calm competitors we've had out there. And one thing that I loved is the fact that you would take your time and place it properly. You're the master for a reason.
I mean, I guess I am the master. You know what I'm saying? I guess I am.
One thing that I loved is your positioning. Did you take note of your positioning? You always stayed in the center. I don't know if you played tennis in the past, racquetball, or anything like that, but you were always having center control and then guiding the ball where you, or excuse me, the balloon where you wanted to go. Was that in your mind at any point?
I mean, as an IRL streamer, I use my legs a lot, So I got to use my legs inside of there and use it to my advantage.
That's right. Well, you do move forward. You did an excellent job. That's got to feel good. Are you thinking about changing anything when you do move on?
Honestly, it really depends on who I play next, for sure. I feel like my next opponents, look, they're already talking smack. I feel like my next opponents, it's going to be whoever wins, I'm going to have a specific strategy.
All right, well, you got close to beating. Is there anything that you would give his competitors, maybe advice for to beat him in the next round?
Just good luck, because he's going to win it all.
Good luck to win it all. All right, Wave Punk, take it over.
Alexa already is declaring I lost to the winner, which means I'm basically got second place.
Hey.
You know, if they had a pickaxe, maybe some couple of builds.
She didn't crank enough 90s.
She did not crank enough 90s.
Okay. That's a cringe joke.
I'm just gonna let that happen.
You said not enough movement.
The producer told me to say it. Let's talk about the next matchup here. We got Cook Sucks in the blue, an IRL streamer from California, going up against Joey Chaotic, also an IRL streamer, and a B-boy from California.
Here we go.
Here.
We gotta
Look at this
replay.
man go.
Is that a legal move? If he gets to the golden balloon, I want to see some of these breakdancing moves. Windmill it up here. That's what I want to see. I mean, I would be intimidated if someone started breakdancing right before a battle.
Me too. Talk about the agility heading into this. I mean, come on.
I'm expecting a lot of movement here, Wave. You wanted to see some movement, not enough movement, my friend. You're about to get some.
I get some.
This is black side. This is blue side. Go blue, baby. Whichever side it lands on will have choice of first service. Coin is blue. Blue will serve first.
All right. Looks like Joey's going to be the one receiving, while we have Cook Sucks on the serving end as this next round kicks off. Sancho, If breakdancing is the new way to warm up before this, I don't think anybody can hold a candle to Joey.
The tank door has been closed, and I agree. Joey Chaotic, definitely when I saw him on the bracket, is one of my favorites to represent the United States here in Barcelona. Oh no, you know what that means, folks. Penalty.
Downward hit from blue, point to black.
Get excited, you get excited, you spike it down, and Joey Chaotic will definitely need that lead, especially in these kind of matchups. Look at that replay. Yeah, you get a little excited there, Glitter.
And that's what happens. Okay, you can't put too much force behind the balloon. It's not the most aerodynamic.
Once again, chat, you have the opportunity to use your channel points to turn the fan off if you like. Right now, it's been active for a couple of matches here. Cook Sucks here, has to make sure to get out of the wave so Joey Chaotic can have a clean hit here. It goes with the fan and right behind the arcade cabinet.
Save.
Joey Chaotic saves it, hits it right behind the arcade cabinet again. Holy.
You got this.
Oh my. It was a very close save right there. Oh, Joey Chaotic's hype. Oh my goodness. It's just balloons, my friend.
Not anymore.
Not anymore, okay. Joey Chaotic earns that one. This man is all about business.
You know, I was gonna say this before too, because when you turn around, you can see it. They are locked in every time we restart this round. I would be scared to go up against either one of these competitors right now.
You've seen some nice hits right there. And again, if it gets stuck in the obstacle, you could definitely reset right there.
Oh,
just hit him
nice.
against the wall. Light touch right there from Joey Chaotic. You barely get it. Oh no.
Is it another penalty?
Looks like it's another penalty here. Let's get a word from the ref. The 3-hole, oh, yeah, penalty.
Okay. Okay. And there's still a minute on the clock here, Sancho. Now, we did get those 3 points within the first minute, so in theory, it's possible for Cook to recover, but I don't know.
Right now, we're just in quicksand for this moment right now.
Downward hit from blue, point to black.
Oh, no.
We may be able to hit my prediction that I made a little bit earlier that someone will get 10 points, and already in a minute left in this matchup, Joey Chaotic already has 4, Glitter.
Oh, you did. You know what? We'll have to keep an eye on that one. There's lots of, this is like it's like a speed round, you know? I think it might have just happened again, Sancho.
Another self-inflicting penalty on Cook Sucks. Went for the downward spike as he fell on the sofa. Joey Chaotic is running away in this matchup.
And this is what I mentioned earlier in the day. Sometimes it's not the worst to be the one who receives in the beginning, because a player can be their own worst enemy.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like Joey Chaotic has the ability to get to any balloon in the tank. He could cover so much ground, especially with his agility.
Wow. They are making this look like light work right now. I mean, Joey is just keeping this balloon in his favor repeatedly, but was that his first penalty?
That was his first penalty. The curl of the fingers is going to give some Cook Sucks a little bit of life, but if I had to say, time is not on Cook Sucks' side.
26 more seconds to get some points on the board for either one of these two. Now, you know Cook Sucks wants to see Joey potentially make another mistake or outwit, out agility. You know, not working though.
Another mistake right there from Cook Sucks, trying to go for the misdirection.
Downward hit from blue, point to black.
There it is, a quick point right there. Joey Chaotic is, hey, only 4 more points, but I know Joey Chaotic. This guy wanted a goose egg, Cook Sucks.
You know what though? This is a great start for Joey in this bracket, okay? Because Cook Sucks was not an easy competitor. These two are both very quick. They've been moving around the entire size of the tank. 5 seconds left, and it's going to be going the way of Joey Chaotic.
Joey Chaotic gets the dub and advances quite easily, but still very, very difficult competitor to go up against. Give a round of applause for Cook Sucks. There it is.
Okay.
Congratulations to Joey Chaotic taking home the next quarterfinal on the UF side of things, Wavepunk. I think it was the breakdancing.
I think he just thrives in the chaos of the environment. I think this is his happy place.
Do you thrive in waves, Wavepunk?
Oh.
No. That's not even a pun. Okay.
Wasn't making one.
Yeah, you were.
I was
You were trying. That's what you. My goodness. Okay, that was a wonderfully. It felt like one of our. Oh my goodness. Okay, gentlemen, please. This is a.
I think they started
for children.
It's a bromance. They started a bromance after this.
We'll be all right. They seem in good spirits. They look like they were having the most fun of any duo we've seen so far.
Oh, no doubt. Like I said, when you start off your competition by doing some breakdancing windmills, I mean, I would like, all right, I'm gonna lose. This guy's gonna win.
It happened for sure. I believe we have some highlights of the matchup that we just saw. Look at the athleticism, the agility.
I mean,
and then the
I think it's just more of just the attitude. Joey Chaotic wants to win, you know? Sometimes people show up to the party and they want to party hard. And Joey Chaotic definitely wants to party hard here today. I mean, balloons doesn't matter. He's going to be compete. But a lot of penalties against Cook sucks here. Trying to match the athleticism and the deception of Joey Chaotic. At least, you know, he made it respectable by getting himself 1 point in this matchup.
You can see in the replays every time Cook realizes that he made an accidental downward hit to the heartbreak.
Yeah. You ever just make a mistake at home and just collapse on your couch?
Yes.
Every night.
It's a very relatable experience. We've all been there, folks. Well, I think we're ready for the next matchup. Let's get down and into the tank here. 2 new competitors here. I can't wait for it. They are ready to go.
Players, black side of the coin. This is the blue side of the coin. Whichever side of the coin it lands on will get called for first service. Coin lands on blue. I'll serve. Blue will serve first.
All right, we got a battle between Smirky and Nesua here. Let's see who's going to be able to represent the United States in Barcelona, and they're going to have to go through a very dangerous player in Joey Chaotic. 2 minutes on the clock. We've got Smirky here in the blue, Nesua in the black. Here comes the serve. The tank door has closed.
Once again, things kick off a little bit slowly, and then 2 hits in, and we're watching our players start to figure this out. And I think, like we said earlier, from watching some of the other duos go, they're able to figure out the more useful corners. That was probably the highest hit we've had that didn't go out of bounds.
I don't know what Smirky's strategy is, but I think he's trying to, oh my goodness, the fan kind of blew that a little bit after Nesua's hit here and into the corner. Nesua gets the point easily. And Smirky has a smirk on his face after that one.
Well, he's gonna need to wipe it off because now he's losing.
For now.
There they go.
All right, took 30 seconds for that first point, down to 1:20 now.
Oh my goodness!
Balloon popped! Too much power. That's our first balloon pop.
Oh my goodness! Nesua, we need an admin check on those biceps. I mean, let's take a look at this replay here. Let's see how it went down. But Nesua here just went fully unloaded, full sent right into the balloon. Bang! Wow! That was like a knife strike right there. I've never seen anyone knife strike a balloon.
He didn't know his own strength.
I know.
Maybe he did. He just didn't like that balloon.
I'm assuming there's no point.
Rule is when the balloon pops, the point is replayed. Service goes to black.
That's the rule.
That's fair.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Balloon did pop.
Yeah.
Okay, now we do a nice reserve here, Glitter. Nesua with the point advantage against Smirky.
How many more balloon pops do we think we're going to get now in this game? I didn't even think that was going to
That could have been maybe you should change your prediction to a brave prediction of how many balloon pops. Into the corner we go.
Nice.
Skirting into it, and no.
Oh, out of bounds.
Out of bounds is a penalty. Looks like Nesua is going to get another point awarded to him. You know what? There's nothing I like when a ball goes out of bounds. Like at the tennis court, you got to get someone to get it. Luckily, we have some awesome people here. Al here was able to get that balloon quickly into play.
You know, I think they're trying to figure out how hard they can hit the balloon. They're figuring out the more useful corners, utilizing some of these walls a little bit. And that fan is still in play back in the arcade corner, opting to take it away. Anticipating Nesua being behind it now. Down to 43 seconds, Sancho, 2-0 lead.
Wow, Nesua, luckily, fortunately, that balloon hit the backside of that gaming chair. Ooh, up and over, a high vaulted hit.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow. Smirky with a nice recovery. Hit up against the wall. Let's take a look here. Ref stops play. Could have been a false whistle.
Wait for the ruling.
Ruling was that balloon hit the player. Ruling was incorrect. Replaying the point.
Okay. We appreciate the transparency and all.
We love our refs.
It's
We
all
love our
about that.
refs,
It's the
okay?
false whistle right there. Play resumes here. The score, though, is 0-2. If you're a Smirky fan, you would have to say he has a big hole to get himself out of, considering how much these plays have been happening here, Glitter.
Yeah, and the fan has been affecting a lot here. 15 seconds left on the clock. We only need 25,000 channel points more in order to turn it back off and see if we can remove an obstacle for them. 9 seconds, though, and Nesso's looking comfy.
Nesswa is just really just comfortable here in the tank, striking very nicely here. And there it is, a 0-2 advantage. Nesswa advances to the next round.
Pretty evenly matched, though, Sancho, because once again, one of those was a penalty point, right? And they went back and forth the entire time.
There it is, the hand raised for Nesswa advances here. Smirky has been eliminated. Let's give a hand for Smirky, who is trying to make his way into the Barcelona, representing the United States, the big red, white, and blue.
You know, Smirky's not going to be advancing here in the event, but he does earn the award for highest balloon hit so far.
No,
he was sending that thing to the moon.
We cannot give awards to everybody, brother.
We can.
We cannot give. We already have what, the dive of the day, the highest hit of the day. What are we, the most balloons popped? What? How many?
That's
we don't have
only
enough
3.
sponsors for these rewards.
It's only 3.
Do you not like rewards?
Best caster of the day.
Hashtag drops in chat. I don't think there's any drops today, though, in chat. Sorry. So, I mean, everyone likes rewards. Yeah, you can have it for best caster of the day. Sure. Yes. Best caster of the day wearing a cowboy hat. We're gonna put that one on there.
Yeehaw.
Look at the replay here from the match we just watched. And that was really the highlight of the match for me, was the power in the biceps.
I'm glad that we saw it. I feel like at this point we've seen everything we could possibly see in these matches. We've got a pumped balloon. We saw our first golden balloon. We almost got to double digits with the points. So today's been very good so far.
Well, let's get to the last quarterfinal. We've got Brittany taking on the Daily Dasher here. Brittany in the blue, Dasher in the black. Let's get into the tank for the coin toss.
5 players, black side of the coin, blue side of the coin, whichever side it lands on will have choice of first service. Coin is black, it's your choice. Blue will serve first.
Now I gotta say, Brittany is one of us. She's a host and a caster. She does it all. She's an analyst. She's a reporter. I may be a little bit biased, but go Brittany, go.
Okay, to be fair, then in the black, we've got Daily Dasher, an IRL streamer from New York. And you talked about this earlier, Sancho. You are blatantly ignoring the wingspan, okay?
It's true, but we never know. I mean, Brittany has the competitive spirit. She's seen a lot of different competitions go down, and no doubt she wants to have her name raise that trophy. Back and forth. Easy touches here, Glitter.
All right. As always, things start off very polite and cordial until it really starts to kick off. Both of these players freaking each other out first.
One of the things I've noticed, it's the player that is moving the least has the advantage here, as if they're controlling the ball.
Oh, go get it!
Nice.
You see the fan turned off in the background chat. Got the channel points in, disabled the obstacle.
All right, hopefully that, I don't know, at this point, I don't know if it's a hindrance or if it's helpful because like you mentioned, Wavepunk, there were a couple rounds where it actually did boost the balloon up a little bit longer and allow people more time to get to it. Right now, this is a stalemate though, Sancho. Almost at a minute already and 0 points on the board.
Exactly, it's the longest serve that we have here in the Balloon World Cup Regionals here at TwitchCon San Diego. It may be just 1 point.
Nice.
These competitors need to advance.
They are just playing ring around the rosy right now, under a minute, and still nobody has scored. It's anybody's game. This is very evenly matched.
Oh no! The caster curse is real, and it curses the caster in the tank.
Oh no.
Up and over she goes.
What have I done?
Look at the replay here. She got like an instant double jump boost.
It was because of the sofa.
The sofa gave her that boost there.
Blame the sofa. That wasn't me. That wasn't the caster curse. It was the sofa curse.
That must have been sofa rust.
Get out of here.
Okay.
Enough out of you.
Okay.
Wave pun here.
He was waiting for that one all day.
He was. Here we go. Considering that one serve lasted a long time, Glitter, if you're a Brittany fan, you can't be happy. 30 seconds left to go, but anything could happen. A penalty from Daily Dasher could change the course of action.
One downward hit. As we see the balloon moving the way of the arcade corner. Keeping it up in the sky for now, though. 15 seconds left. Somebody's got to make a move here.
Brittany is that person that has to make the move. 10, 9, H is running out of time here. Daily Dasher, it's so much went through in the first moments here, and Brittany's on the last hit. The desperate touch, and it does not matter. It is over.
Yet another very close match in the U.S. quarterfinals.
An incredibly defensive battle. Neither player really.
Black.
I will win. Daily Dasher moving on there. The 1 point. And honestly, I think Brittany just got too excited.
It was the double jump off the sofa, but our competitors are winded. They are gassed. Unfortunately, Brittany goes down. Daily Dasher getting hit. Not yet. You don't earn the roses. You got a lot more work to do to represent the United States in Barcelona.
But celebrate the wins you get, you know? I mean, Daily Dasher are going to take that moment, going to take that momentum into those semifinals. We'll see if they pay off, though, because now it's time to go over to the other side.
Might as well get the clip, right?
Exactly.
Get the clip.
You can put that. You can use that as a sub notification. You know,
post it on socials.
Absolutely. Look at me, guys. I won. I was the victor of the quarterfinal match. Let's take a look at the U.S. bracket here after the quarterfinals have concluded. Got Mr. Keem taking on Joey. Joey versus Keem. That's going to be a fun one. And then we've got Nessua taking on Daily Dasher. Going to be a tight battle of defensive players there.
Well, especially the last two, because those matches individually were close within themselves, and now, like you said, could potentially be a very defensive battle, might be yet another very low-scoring game.
Well, we have cut half the field off here from our Twitch Rivals Balloon World Cup Regional Championships presented by Prime Gaming. Boost your gaming experience with Prime Gaming, free with every Amazon Prime membership. The Canadian semifinals are coming up, so stick around. This is Twitch Rivals. folks. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're here. It's time for the Capital One Community Quest where one lucky fan can win big. I hope you guys are ready. I got 2 fans here. Only one can win. What's your name, sir? This is Cedric. I didn't even hold the microphone up to him. But Mr. Cedric, are you ready to throw some darts?
Yeah, I think I got the technique down. I got this.
Okay, cool. And on the other side here, introduce yourself, mister.
I'm Borlo.
Borlo, have you thrown darts before?
Once or twice.
Okay, once or twice might be good enough. I'm gonna take a seat because you guys, I'm just gonna have fun here. So we got 2 dart boards in front of us. Let's explain how the rules works. Both of our contestants have 5 darts, and they each will get opportunities to take turns throwing darts. The person that pops the most balloons will get the prize of $500 in Twitch gift cards here. If you are tied, if you both pop 5 balloons, we'll then go recollect darts, and then it becomes sudden death round by round. You each get to throw 1 dart. As long as you keep both popping 1, we'll keep going until somebody misses, and we'll get the reward handed out here. You guys ready? Yeah. Ready, sir? All right. You may be. Let's see. Rock, paper, scissors. See who goes first. Ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Mr. Borlo, take the first dart. You want to choose? Okay, Mr. Cedric, do the honors. Oh, wonderful throw. A solid pop. He's giving him help here. What a wonderful sportsman-like player. Okay, 1 for 1. Well done. Oh, you knocked one off, but it didn't pop. I don't think that counts. All right. I have to hope Cedric makes a miss here. A 3rd balloon popped. Now Borlo. Look, did 1 pop there? Did we give them points there? I don't know. We'll keep going. Be nice. We'll say yes. 3 to 2. Are you gonna? Wait, was that 5 rounds? There's only 3. You only got 3 darts. Okay. Well, folks, that one I believe makes Mr. Cedric the winner. Borlo, thank you so much for competing. Borlo, tell the world about your Twitch channel and what you do.
So you can catch me at Borlo, or you can catch me in Hasanabi's chat under Borlo as well. Make sure to unionize your workplaces, guys. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Borlo. Cedric, you are the winner. Congratulations. Tell us about the competition. Were you nervous at any point?
Not really.
You had this one down. Tell us about the wonderful cosplay you got going on here. How long did it take you to put this together?
This one was about a month to make the harness and the belts, and then kind of getting all the pieces together. Not long.
It looks amazing, sir. You are pulling off the look fantastically. Tell the world about your Twitch channel and where they can find you.
So my ad is Foxford, so FOXFRD. I'm on pretty much every social media channel at this point. So.
Well, sir, congratulations on the win. You earned yourself $500 in Twitch gift cards there. What you gonna do with the money?
I don't know yet.
That's wise. Got to think about this one out there, folks. Make sure you're aware of how it's on to go. This does it for the Capital One Community Quest. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us here. Capital One. Banking with Capital One is the easiest decision you can make. Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank. Capital One, NA member FDIC. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, the Balloon World Cup semifinals will be right here. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Twitch Rivals. Twitch Rivals live from day one of TwitchCon San Diego. It's time to check back in on our Brave Stakes presented by Crypto.com. Earlier in the show, Sancho made a bold claim about something he thought would happen in today's event. It's now time to see if it paid off. Sancho, what'd you say?
Listen, man, it was really close. My bold claim for those who are just tuning in, that someone would hit 10 points in the competition in today's regionals for the Balloon World Cup. And Glitter, I got close.
You got very close,
I
to be
got
fair.
very close. Joey Chaotic went ham.
He got 6.
That's close to 10, bro.
That is 1 over halfway.
That is 60% of the 100.
In my head, he got 8.
In our hearts, you got 10, but that is false, sir. I'm so sorry. You did not quite come through. But that's how bold stakes work. You gotta take some risks.
I was brave.
You were brave. You were absolutely brave. That does it for today's Brave Stakes. Download the Crypto.com app today. Fortune favors the brave. Let's check in on the Canadian bracket for our Balloon World Cup Regional Championships presented by Prime Gaming. Show you guys how things were. Remember, Canadian finals were forever ago. Now it's time for us to get into those semis here. We're going to see Coco taking on MD, and we're going to see Girl taking on Shreds. I mean, which semifinal are you more excited for here, Glitter?
I'm not gonna lie, it might be MD, only because Sancho has now hyped up his height wingspan theory so much, and he said that he might be his front runner. I might not disagree, to be fair.
I mean, look at these bad boys. If I was in this competition, look at this wingspan. Look at this.
No.
Look at it's
no
so
balloon.
cute.
No balloon will get past this.
Is such a cute wingspan. I do think that generally the competitor that has had the stature advantage in the matchups where there's been a clear height advantage has won every time so far.
Wave, you would do well in this.
I said this yesterday.
You would do well.
I could win this game sitting down.
Wow.
Oh, that's confidence. Okay.
What about wingspan?
Do you want to Titanic this? Come here. Look, come here. You stand up.
Oh, this is happening. This is a whole thing.
You want to Titanic this?
Oh.
100%.
I understand the reference. That's an old reference for you kids. Now watch this.
Oh boy, I'm just gonna hide behind their body. No,
Look,
the
though,
camera's
look how
moving.
close I am, Chad.
It's pretty long. It's pretty long there. It's like how much bigger is my hand?
Let's not do that right now.
Oh, okay.
No, thank you.
That's the only part of Titanic you wanted to read. I see how it is. Just gonna leave me out there on the poop deck, whatever is it. Let's get into we're gonna get down into the tank. Let's Tigers, who you got there?
I have our players at the ready for our first semifinal here for Canada. Coco, from traveling the world to traveling the tank, do you feel prepared after making your way through the quarterfinals?
Yes, I've been warming up all day since yesterday.
That's a good strat to come on into this. I mean, MD, our casters were talking about the advantages of wingspan. Do you feel that that's something that will come into play?
A little bit, yes, I think so. I did spray a little bit to, like, loosen up the bones, little WD-40, we're good.
I might have to borrow some from you if I ever make my way into the tank myself. Fair enough, it is time for us to get started with the coin flip of our semifinals. Let's get into it, my friends.
All right, players, you know the drill. This is the red side of the coin. This is the black side of the coin. Whichever side it lands on will have first call or call on first service. Coin is red. Black will serve first.
Oh, Sancho.
I like it. This is where this is the semifinals here. This is no games. This is real.
Okay, now we get a chance here to compare their scores from that first round in the quarterfinals, and Coco's got more points on the board.
I would say it's more about their competitor. Remember, Wild Latina put a lot of work against MD, but let's see if MD's wingspan would be a factor into the corner of the arcade cabinet, which we've been seeing a lot of balloons fall to the ground there, Glitter.
I don't think people can be tricked by the arcade cabinet anymore, but I do appreciate that they're working on just keeping it around the arcade cabinet, working to try and juke one another. Oh, nice little... That was the light tap, Sancho.
See, this is where MD could cover so much ground by keeping it trapped in, and then he hits it away! No! Not enough, as you can see. MD with the plan and gets the first point in the semifinal.
It was all about timing there, okay? Waiting out until the perfect moment to send the balloon as far away as possible from that corner.
I'm telling you, MD has the plan. Can he go ahead and execute it? Last time we saw MD near the later stages of the competition move around a lot more. But so far, Coco has not put in that sprint spirit that Wild Latina did in that matchup against MD.
No, but I'm watching her figure things out the way MD personally is playing the game. That was impressive. Okay, he had living obstacles. He worked with this while still able to get the save in.
He was still so gentle with that. Flicks it right across, and once again, the poke over to the side there. And MD gets another point here to go up to 0.
I love the smiles on their faces while this is happening too. That's making me very happy.
This is the Canadian regionals. What do you expect?
All right, 2 points on the board right now for MD. 58 seconds left on the clock. Coco is going to need to make a push here to do some catch up.
Especially with the time running out here. 2 minutes is not enough, especially now. 50 seconds is not enough. It just could not get around the sofa. Did not go up and over the backside. Went just around the corner, and that cost her.
That one was a tough one, okay? It's the sectional, the extra length on that chase, man. It's hard to get around.
Yeah, definitely. You know, you like to get that extra, you know, there's nothing like snuggling up on that extra length of the couch right there, laying out, vegging out. But so far, that is not what's working out for Coco.
34 seconds left. Nice save, nice save. Almost goes out of bounds, does not though. Starting to use more space in this tank. They've gotten themselves out of these corners, and the middle is actually proving to be a little bit difficult for them.
Oh, would you get
nice.
Would you catch it? Did it go up above the 1 meter? The referee is going to call for a review. But Coco, definitely, I saw it right here up against the tank. Definitely got to that one.
It was close. That one was really close. We need to know if there's any upward trajectory.
That is a key factor here.
Oh, she gets the point.
Okay.
Well, they gave it on the scoreboard, but
let's take a look here. She did hit it up. But
she did hit it and hit it up.
Horizontal, but it's about the 1 meter is going to be that factor because it went horizontal. Let's see what the ref decides.
I think it went up at the end, Sancho.
Maybe.
But was it? It went up, but was it a meter high?
Yeah. I think it might have been. It looked like it was over the sofa. The back height of the sofa. I don't know. I'm not a ref though. I'm not the expert here.
This could be.
Ref is waiting for a second camera angle.
We're looking for another angle. This could just be one of those prideful points to get to Coco here. We're searching for it. Shout out to the people in the back. Here is the other angle they provided. A little bit closer here and slow it down just a bit.
Nice save there. It does go up.
I don't know.
It's up, but is it a meter high? That's the only question.
The only thing, Glitter, you gotta be
able. After the review, the call is overturned. The balloon was not hit high enough. Point to red.
Coco not happy with that. MD with a dominating lead here of 4-0. But I know Coco wants to get a point here before leaving TwitchCon here at Twitch Rivals Arena presented by Verizon.
Very, very close. Right now, though, I mean, you did call it earlier, Sancho. MD was your pick after you saw round number 1 performance. 5 seconds left means this is definitely going the way of MD.
MD advances into the next round, but let's give it up for Coco.
Well done, well done.
I'm telling you, man, MD is prime and ready to represent Canada in Barcelona.
Winner, MD14. Congratulations.
Thank you.
GG. Very, very strong performance yet again, but right now, MD seems a little bit unstoppable, so whoever has to meet him in the finals might be a little bit concerned.
So, you know, the Tigers is going to hunt down our competitors here, talk to them after the match.
I like what you said there.
It wasn't that long ago that I spoke to you both. I am going to speak to you in a moment, Coco, but MD, the victory here, it felt like you were using the corners a lot to your advantage. How much strategy did you have?
Not too much, really. I'm just smacking, hoping for the best, honestly.
Sometimes that's just what you got to do, smack it.
Go with the flow.
I know you had to go with the flow quite a bit, really diving down there. What was it like being so active during this?
I love it. It's just because I'm a little bit tiny, so I had to dive down, but he did really good, honestly.
And because of that great performance for you, that means you have moved on to the finals, an opportunity to get that spot to represent your country at the Balloon World Cup. Thoughts going into that matchup?
Really excited for that. Really patriotic, so I'm ready to go.
Ready to go. And Coco, this does mean it's the end of the line for you in the bracket. Want to give you the opportunity. What would you like to shout out in terms of your community and beyond?
Honestly, go Canada. I don't care who wins, as long as Canada wins in the final.
Let's go, Team Canada, here outside the tank. Let's head back on over to the disc.
Canada will have a representative at the finals in Barcelona. It's just a matter of who we know. MD is going to be in those finals, though, now, Glitter. Got one more match to figure out if it's going to be him going to Barcelona.
You know, he claims he doesn't have a strategy, but he looked like he knew exactly what was going on every single time he tried to place the balloon behind the arcade at the right angle away from Coco, who I think might be my new favorite person, Sancho.
Well, your new favorite person's gone, all right? We're going to talk about MD, all right? MD is the future for Canada in Barcelona. I think it's the wingspan. I mean, the power that he has behind it. He was able to keep it trapped in the corner, like you mentioned, and then bang, he would hit it right out of the corner. And hey, Coco just could not catch it up. But the thing is, luckily, I would have to say it was not a Canada versus United States, because Joey Chaotic, I think, could be the one that could get around MD's length.
He could deal with the stature difference.
100%.
Okay, well, we'll see. Maybe in Barcelona we'll get to see Joey versus MD. But both of those competitors got a lot of work to do to make it to Barcelona here. So let's get ready for the next matchup. Blue Tigers is with our next two competitors, Girl and Dreads.
Thank you so much. We have to find out who else is going to be in the finals here. You got the stretching going. How important do you think it is to stretch and get flexible for this Dread?
Depends on your age. For me, it's of utmost important because I know how my body works. Like one little wrong turn, my knee's gone. It's all over. So up until the last second, I'm getting ready.
Making sure that prep is nice and smooth. Girl, what about you? Did you learn anything from your quarterfinals that you're able to bring in here for the semis?
I'm just gonna try my best. I didn't learn too much. I'm just gonna hit the balloon and survive.
Try not to pop it, right?
Yeah.
Survival is the key here today. We will find out who else earns that spot in the finals for Canada. Take it away with the toss.
All right, players, this is the red side of the coin. This is the black side of the coin. Whichever side it lands on will have call of first service. Coin is red. What do you like to do? You like to serve first? All right, red will serve first.
Okay. Red has elected to serve, and this is the first time we get to see Girl in action. And like I mentioned in the back here, I think Girl has studied a lot of tape from the Barcelona games previous this year. She goes for the same strategy as she did before, hitting it away from her opponent at the serve.
Wait.
Was Red's able to respond correctly to that serve? Let's get a word from a ref. Point going to Dreads here, already starting off one there, Glitter.
And that's in the first 5 seconds, Sancho. So that one was quick. We're gonna watch some figuring out happening. I like that Dreads is trying to say that it depends on your age, because he's been doing great, so I don't know what he's talking about.
No, that's just a ploy that old people use to this, oh, nicely done. I was gonna say that's a ploy that the old people use to discourage the young from beating them.
Or to lull them into a false sense of security.
Exactly. Look at this replay here, and that's what Girl did against Dread here with the back fist flick. Just could not get around that little extension of the couch.
Listen, there's not a lot of room here, and when you have to take, I'm telling you, that chase is becoming more and more of a hindrance in the area. It's the one thing that a lot of people are getting stuck on.
Girl again with the serve here. A lot of backhands from Girl. Dreads replies there. Now they're behind the couch. You got to go up and over. Does Girl get this one? Oh, very close. It keeps going.
I know. I think he blew it dead, and I do believe it touched.
Referee confirms
we'll
there.
See.
Let's take a look at this angle. I love this angle here.
Yep.
It's just like when the ball hits the ground and it bounces up, and that's what the balloon happened right there.
Just barely. She just barely missed that save.
Close dives, Glitter. Close dives in this matchup.
Still a minute and a half on the clock, though. 2-1 in favor of Dread. So this is a more than closable gap for Girl. Okay, and Angie's got a decent amount of time on her side.
Girl right there tries to get it, catch Dreads, who is trying to recover off the couch, try to hit it into the arcade cabinet. Dreads has to go through the house plant. The house plant is down, and Dreads just keep going here to try to go into the center here. But Girl again serves it right back. It's like deja vu.
Oh, sometimes you have to sacrifice a house plant, Sancho, as they're back in the arcade corner, and Girl is trying to make Dreads work for this. He gets the save, and she dives in right after after both of these players now reset a bit, but this balloon is flying everywhere.
Both competitors are clawing and scratching to try to advance to the United States finals here. Girl barely touches it behind the arcade cabinet. The response is there. It's going to be back and forth, trapped into this cabinet here. Dread now up and over, and it kind of has a calm moment once again. But look at this. They're fighting all around the arcade cabinet.
This is the corner that everybody loves to be in. They think that it's the trickiest, but I think it's when you have to remove it from that corner. The bounce back is what can throw a lot of people off.
Right now, Girl really needs this point now. There's 20 seconds left to send us into sudden death here. Looks like Dread has a beat on what Girl wants to do. Girl again has an opportunity to probably send it into the corner. It's a little high.
Oh,
she wanted 7 seconds.
Nice.
Girl needs this. That could be it. No, Dreads recovers nicely. And that may be the game, and it is.
Good job. That was
tired
impressive.
just watching them.
Right? Winded.
Both competitors both wanted to go into the finals. There it is.
Congratulations.
Dreads will be in the finals there in Canada, go up against MD14. I gotta say, Dreads probably has a shot to beat MD.
These are the two tallest Canadians in the field today, and they will be playing in our finals. So let's hear what they've got to say with the Tigers here.
Let's hang out a little bit after that matchup. Oh my, what a match it was. How would you say that the difficulty here compared to your quarterfinal?
I mean, both were really tough. Like, yeah, there's been no easy game. Both came like within a point, and this one, man, there were some shots where I had to go all the way over, and just sometimes I made it, sometimes I didn't, but it was fun. It was a good time.
Speaking of that, Girl, it really did feel like this match more than any other was definitely making use of the obstacles, knocking over plants. What do you feel was the most difficult component when it comes to being inside this tank?
Nothing.
Nothing at all, not even one.
Nah, it's pretty good. I just messed up and didn't know that he had it.
No, I was the one falling over everything. She was chilling, no problem.
I know you put a lot of work in there. I'm gonna get a final word from you, but of course, I gotta get your thoughts heading into the final. You know who your opponent is in MD, everything on the line to make it to the Balloon World Cup. Thoughts on the matchup, but also your opponent if you got to catch his match.
Oh man, I watched a little bit of the last one right in front of it, and he's sneaky with how he hits it, you know, and that's a lot of what it is. Finding those little windows where you can get a point, and he just sees it and capitalizes on it. Really good at hitting it straight, but still slightly up, and that's the key, so it's gonna be hard.
A lot of tactics considered there. Girl, quick words for your audience from you before we let you go.
Yeah, go use your Twitch Prime, twitch.tv/girl. Thank you.
Let's go. Canada semifinals coming to a close. Back to our friends over on the disc.
Any primers in chat? Head on over to go head on over to Girl.
Do you see what's happening on the screen?
What's he doing?
He's just meditating, getting ready for his match.
The Zen.
It's Mr. Key, man. He's getting
Right.
Zen.
North America's coming up here, so he's got to get ready for those matchups. A Canadian finals set, but it's now time to find out who our United States competitors are going to be in the finals. We got 2 semifinals coming up.
This is, I think if Canada's any indication of how it's going to go, US is going to be very, very close as well. And I am excited to see how that goes because there were a couple sneaky ones in the US. And like you said, I'm specifically keeping my eyes on Joey.
Yes, Joey right now, who is in the tank, has to be the most athletic competitor that we have here. We've seen the agility, we've seen the breakdancing moves, but most of it's a mental game. I mean, we've seen a lot of that work out here, and we already saw on the Canada side, we have a great matchup here. I think Joey has the best shot to represent the United States in Barcelona, but penalties will be a factor here, Wave.
I like you picking the favorite there, the player that has the most momentum coming through. Let's take a look at the Canadian bracket just to kind of give you guys another reminder of what has happened so far. You can see the quarterfinal matches we completed there, and the semifinals now completed as well. MD versus Dreads, the Canadian finals, waiting for the conclusion of our North American semifinals. We take a look at the the United States semifinals, the US semifinals here. Take a look at the US quarterfinal matchups. Take a look at that bracket as well. You can see the matchup that went down there. So we've got Keem versus Joey and Nessawa versus Daily Dasher. Those are the next 2 matches we're gonna see in the tank.
I'm excited.
This is gonna be hype right now,
Yeah.
and I think Joey is the most focused as well. And when we talked about everything, it's all about what's in between your ears, Wave. And what's between your ears is an eyes, a nose, a mouth,
forehead,
and a
eyebrows?
brain.
For some people, there is a brain there, folks. I believe we're ready for the next matchup here. Let's get down to reflections in the tank and hear from our competitors.
All right, it's time for USA to represent semifinals. It's a big moment. Grand finals just around the corner. Barcelona getting closer and closer. We got two different players, Keem. Of course, Joey, Chaotic, and Keem. We'll go to you first. I was a big fan of your quarterfinal matchup. Nice and calm, controlling center control, placements were on point. He's got a lot of energy though, all right? So do you think that's still gonna be something you're going for? Maybe something different?
I can't let go of the strats because I'm gonna be honest, this is an honorable competitor, so I'm gonna have to go all in. I gotta go all in, you know?
Honorable competitor, no trash talk, keeping it civil. Now, you had a ton of energy. You were bolting everywhere. It's gonna be hard to keep the balloon from you. Again, you going with the same thing you did in quarters.
I'm gonna do the same thing and just represent NRG with that energy, so.
Love it, NRG with the energy. So I'm thinking to myself, right, Grand Finals, Barcelona, what would it mean to you to be in Grand Finals, to go to Barcelona? Would it mean a lot?
I mean, it's like traveling internationally is like a dream as an IRL streamer. I'm not a full-time streamer yet, but I'm gonna be probably in January. And I've never been overseas, so it would be amazing. It'd be an amazing experience, yeah.
How are those legs going though, right? I know you were bragging about the legs a little bit earlier. They on point?
Yeah, I mean, I'm from New York City, so we gotta walk around everywhere in New York, you know? So they're good right now, they're good.
New York City representing NRG over here. It's gonna be an amazing matchup. Let's get into it. Wait, Pump, take it away.
Let's actually get into the tank here for Mr. Referee, sir. Get your giggles. Point toss.
All right, players, this is the black side of the coin. This is the blue side of the coin. Whichever side it lands on will have choice of first service. Coin lands on black. You have choice.
I'm gonna serve first.
Black will serve first.
Okay. Keem versus Joey. I loved Keem's energy. He's sitting there saying, channeling the most important lesson you will learn in anime of never do your opponent the disservice of not trying your hardest. He's gonna give Joey everything he's got here, Sancho.
You could watch whatever movie you want. You can get inspiration, but when you're in the tank, it's one-on-one. One-on-one right now, Joey Chaotic and Mr. Keem. And starting off about the same way, but this time, Keem is no longer the one that is being the one that's being still. He's the one that's working it. Now they have action picks up here.
Nice.
It's a save right there. Joey Chaotic had that agility to make that dive.
This is impressive right now. I think they're both testing each other's limits. That was that a downward? Was that a downward hit?
That's what Joey Chaotic wants. Again, Keem did get penalized in the
requesting a replay.
There it is. There's a replay. We saw Keem did get penalized in the previous matches for his deception plays. And let's see if that deception cost him a point. He catches that one. That's not what we're going to review here.
Well, I don't know. It looks like maybe he's reviewing whether it touched.
Oh.
No, it's this play right here. It's right here that he wants to see. This moment, the fake. Whoop. Ooh. See, that's not the angle that we need to see if it went.
Yeah, you can see him protesting there of whether it was upward hit or not.
Exactly, exactly. We've seen this great play in Barcelona when it happened, when Peru was able to claim here, doing that left-hand out wave, coming back with the right hit, hoping that the eagerness and the bolting energy of Joey Chaotic could put him in a bad position.
A little bit of a different angle here so we can see if we get any downward trajectory on this hit.
This is the touch.
Right hand out, left hand.
Oh,
it's close. It feels close.
Down-ish, middle-ish.
It's gonna be a tough call for our ref. Let's see what he comes to the conclusion.
Ruling on the field is the balloon came up, so it is a legal hit. Service will go to black.
Okay, no points have been rewarded, but still valuable time off the clock, and it's still 0-0 Glitter.
We knew that this was going to be a close matchup. I like that we're seeing both of them kind of alternating between lighter hits, some stronger hits, whether they're trying to send them super high or just a little bit of a tap. They are stalemating each other yet again. We knew the US was going to be close though, Sancho.
No doubt, and Keem right here pulling all the bags out. The tricks here, trying to get it going. Try to use Joey's first step against him. But so far, as the action does get picked up here, he dives right over the couch here. Another hit. Can Joey recover? Ooh.
Also maybe been called.
See again here, a lot of this is happening here. Joey Chaotic is talking to the ref here, and I think Keem did get a point there, and point has been rewarded to Keem here. Joey looking to the ref for help. Sometimes you got to get it done yourself, Glitter.
Listen, there's a lot on the line here, okay? There's some intensity happening because now there's only a minute left, and Joey has to recover a little bit with this point. Make it even, at least send it to the golden balloon. You know that he doesn't want to go down.
He's trying to go for the last second here to hit it as low as possible. He still has to get it above the meter. It may have been an incidental hit here. The ref may pause the action, but these resets are going to hurt Joey Chaotic.
I think this is a little
Ruling
bit tilt.
is balloon was hit into the player, is deemed unintentional, so the point is being replayed.
Okay, no punishment just yet.
Listen, things are getting tense here, all right? Don't forget that whoever is the winner in each bracket goes to Barcelona, Sancho. It's a huge prize. Does it go out of bounds?
So close.
Oh, that was close.
Comes right back in. If Joey Chaotic went into the hole 2-0, think that would have been a GG here. Both competitors dancing into the corner, into the hit that may go up and over. No, it doesn't. Comes right back in. Joey Chaotic hits it away. The extension there from Keem here. Ooh, that was a great hit just to get it right past that meter, Glitter.
They're stressing me out. I can't watch this anymore, okay? It's so close, 25 seconds left, only 1 point on the board so far. They're now in the arcade corner, Sancho. It's scary.
He needs to flick it away. Nice flick away, but it just floated a little bit too high. Joey Chaotic is running out of time here. Almost 10 seconds to make it go into the golden balloon.
This is impressive. I mean, we've got some blocking strats happening. They've still managed to keep the balloon alive.
Wait a minute!
Was that it?
Wait.
That was very close. Literally at the buzzer. This will be a huge decision.
Did he hit it down? Did it go up?
It looked like it could have been a downward spike.
Ruling on the field is downward hit from Black before time expired.
No.
Player requests a review.
Okay,
Wow.
a lot of layers here, folks. Let's break it down. This is a player review. Joey Chaotic with a simple touch, Glitter. But this is the moment.
I don't know. What was that? Is it the chair's fault?
I don't know. I mean, I think the wind trajectory from his hand coming in so swift causes it to go down at the very beginning. Another angle here. This is a tough call to make.
Oh, it's a hard angle.
I think the first angle is the best angle.
Yeah, I think so too.
Does it? Why does it go up?
I hear the crowd saying it hit the chair. This is going to be one of those moments that determine who advances to the finals here to possibly represent the United States.
Oh.
Let's hear this moment. Another angle.
It does hit the
chair. It's the chair's fault.
I mean,
how do they rule this?
Here we go, the ruling.
Ruling on the field is if a balloon hits furniture and it goes downwards after contact, it is an illegal hit. So it is a point to blue.
Wow. Wow. Folks, it's about to go down.
That is the end of regulation. We're going to the golden balloon tiebreaker.
Going to golden balloon.
I am learning a lot about the sport of Balloon World Cup.
Balloon World Cup fans the world over are going to debate that call in forums for the next month.
Exactly. The LSF community will be talking about this. If Mr. Keem does not advance and Joey does, that could be the good call.
The next chapter of the drama.
Oh, yeah. We love drama here on Twitch.
Okay, reminder, you cannot use your hands in overtime. First point wins.
First serve has to be a heady.
This is going to be interesting, okay? Because they really figured out how to play against each other with normal balloon hits.
Ooh.
Oh, God,
Wait a minute. A lot of
what's the call?
A lot of jockeying for position here.
I think we're replaying.
It has to be a replay. We'll see. We'll wait for the official word. Both competitors want to win. That's one thing. Let's take a look at this replay again.
Ruling on the field is balloon was hit into the player unintentionally, so the point will be replayed.
All right. This could not be any more dead even.
No. You talk about it in the Balloon World Cup. This will go down in the history of one of the closest games that they've ever seen in regionals. 10 years from now, we will look back into this footage and say, wow, that happened.
See the immediate protest.
Here we go.
All right.
I think that may be another intentional hit.
I think we'll replay it.
Man, this is
Start to
intense.
serve.
The stop and start action here. Again, boom. Okay, here we go.
There we go. There we go.
The time clock has been disabled here. The low bow.
Nice.
Another bow. Comes it in with the hit. Another, it's like a hacky sack, like I mentioned before. Another bow hit.
Nice.
He had to hit it up higher than he wanted to.
You gotta use your feet if you need them. Sometimes they can squeeze through an angle a little bit better. Oh, behind the desk!
Oh, nice save!
Joey! Elbows coming out of Mr. Keaton. This is amazing.
Man, this is ludicrous with all these bows. What a nice recovery. Joey Chaotic looking for the ref to stop it, but the play continues. Keem with the knee, Joey with the bow. Both men in the corner, going back into the center. This is where it's getting intense here. I mean, agility and cardio will be a factor.
All right, we're on top of obstacles. This one is very close. He manages to sneak the elbow, and Keem is keeping this alive.
Keem with probably the dive of the day with the bow dive, and he misses, but luckily it lands on the couch for recovery. The light tap of the foot.
That might not have been the meter.
It might not have been a meter.
Thank you. That's my point, right?
Oh my. The reaction from Keem.
Keem's clapping. Joey's protesting.
There's a lot on the line here, folks.
Really on the field is that the balloon was not hit up high enough, which results in a point for Black.
There it is.
That's it.
That is it, and the battle is over. Keem advances against Joey Chaotic, but let's give a hand for Joey Chaotic providing the most action we've seen in today's Balloon World Cup regionals.
That was intense. Woo.
What a battle. Let's send it over to Reflections.
Unreal. That was legitimately one of the best matches we've had yet. Let's look at the replay. Such a close moment. Joey Chaotic, I'm actually going to go to you. What was taking place during this time?
I think that literally is all the hits I've done when I left it on the last minute, kicking it upwards or using my hands. I don't know. It's questionable for me, so.
Questionable for you, Keem. That was a tense moment, because honestly, if he gets that up, I don't think you get over the couch. What do you think?
I really do think so, yeah. And like, I'm grateful I learned about that rule when I made the mistake, because now that helped me, you know what I mean?
Right.
So I'm glad I made that appeal and like learn more about the rule, because that's a tricky rule, especially with the golden ball.
So go into it a little bit more. What rule are you talking about?
Oh, the rule, okay, so it's when you hit the balloon up, right? But it hits the furniture immediately. And that's like, it's illegal hit.
And that's actually what happened to you at the end of regular regulation play. And what was going through your mind there? Because literally the final seconds, you're up 1-0. Looks like you're moving forward to grand finals. All of a sudden, it's tied 1-1, golden balloons coming out.
Honestly, I should have probably played it more safe and used the time to my advantage. But then, I don't know, like Joey's really good. Like his kicks were insane. Like, so I needed to do everything that's possible to try to keep my head focused. And I almost threw. I was thinking that in my head, like, I threw, but hey, I got it, so I'll take it.
Well, you're moving forward. You're that much closer to Barcelona. Now, of course, we go over to you, Joey Chaotic. I've been a big fan of you, literally watching you. Your energy is insane. You represent NRG. That was your goal. That was your game plan. Obviously, you're out, though. I'm sad to see you go. What are your final words before we get out of here?
Just have fun at TwitchCon, everybody. Woo!
Have fun, be safe. Excellent matchup. Grand finals coming up. Keem, you're going to be there. We don't know your opponent just yet, but we're going to find out very soon. Des, I'll send it back to you.
Thank you so much, Reflections. We can take a look at the bracket that we were just referring to. We have one of our competitors into the finals here for the U.S., but on the other side of things, I was watching the match over their shoulders, and I saw Nessa Daily Dasher sitting there waiting with anticipation here, Glitter, for their chance to play.
You know what? I feel like they probably picked up a lot of information watching that match too. What to do in a potential golden balloon situation, some rules like we just heard Keem talking about that they might not have known before heading into this match. So there's a lot. They probably just got some very valuable tips.
No doubt. I mean, that's the importance of scouting out the competition. And of course, this is the first time they've ever competed in the World Balloon type vibe. So the Balloon World Cup is you got to know everything, all those rules, because once they get to Barcelona, that's when the intensity is going to be at an all-time high.
My goodness. They're getting so close. One match, and again, still best of ones, 2 minutes to determine whether you're going to Spain or not. Let's get down to the tank. Reflections is standing by with the next semifinal matchup.
Like you said, next semifinal matchup, winner moves forward to play against Keem for grand finals. Winner going to Barcelona. Big stakes at hand. Daily Dasher, Neswa. Neswa, I go to you first. The only competitor to pop a balloon with your bare hand, the biceps, they're bulgy, man. But seriously, you're a fierce competitor. When you walked in for quarterfinals, you didn't have a smile on your face. You scared me, all right? You're a fierce competitor, right?
Yeah, oh, absolutely. I'm very fierce. I mean, you saw the power there. The power in that strike, it was too much. It wasn't intentional, it just happened.
Wasn't intentional, just happened. Stay out of the way of his hands. That's all I'm saying, okay? But you still got to get down and dirty, Daily, all right? So you play quarterfinals, you win. Going into now semifinals, you got a new opponent. What's going through your head?
Only thing going through my head is we're going to take it home. I'm in it to win it.
In it to win it, take it home. But how are you going to do that, right? You going to keep the ball? Are you going to keep the balloon up in the air? You're going to try to keep it low? You're going to try to hit it behind the machine? What's your game plan?
I can't give away the strats. You're just going to have to see.
That's right. All right. Hey, Daily Dasher, Neswa. It's going to be a good time. Winner moves forward to play against Keem for grand finals. Barcelona at stake. Let's get it going.
Here comes the coin toss.
Players, black side of the coin, blue side of the coin, whichever side it lands on will have call of first service. Coin lands on black. Blue will serve first.
Ooh, deferring.
It happens. I think people are learning that there are enough ways to mess up Sancho that sometimes it might be safer and allow you to learn your opponent's strategy from the beginning.
The tank door is closed, and remember, Daily Dasher was in that battle against Brittany that lasted almost the entire clock until 1 point was rewarded to Daily Dasher. So Daily Dasher is used to it and just knocks over the table. The table is down.
Listen, you gotta make sure you get in for the hit, okay? We've seen plants fall over. The furniture is nothing but a sacrificial obstacle. Plants are now down as well as they keep the balloon alive. Lots of back and forth. Once again, looking towards that arcade though.
I'm just impressed right now by the marathon run Daily Dasher is used to. We haven't seen Neswa go this long, dangerously up into the air. Neswa with a big strike. I like the knife strikes that you have for Neswa. And right now, Daily Dasher is now doing all the movement here. Trying to get around. It's right back, right over Daily Dasher.
2 bulls in a china shop right now. Oh.
I think that was a downward strike.
Downward hit on blue.
There it is. He cupped his fingers. It's the little right there cost 1 point. And may have, who knows? Last time Daily Dasher won with 1 point, but may have cost him the trip to Barcelona.
All right, 1 point on the board, 1 minute left in their time. Daily Dasher needs to get 1 point if he wants to keep his hopes and dreams of Barcelona alive.
This is another intense matchup here. The United States is providing into the corner. This corner has been very active lately here. Competitors using the advantage of the arcade cabinet. Dasher goes right around. And I like the center control here that we're seeing from Neswa. Everything's coming through his way, and once again, the flick of the wrist.
Downward hit from blue, point to black.
It's costing, the pressure is too high, Glitter.
See, I appreciate what he's attempting to do, though. He's trying to go for the fake out by looking like he's going to go for a normal hit and instead going the opposite direction. But at this point, it's causing too much power. And like you said, the curve of the fingers is it's not working.
I think Dasher may be defeated in his mindset, hands on the hips. Dasher understanding that there's not a lot of time to make up this point differential, but you never know. Mistakes may happen. Neswa has been perfect throughout this entire run.
This was definitely, they started off a lot more calm than our last duo, and I think that has resulted in some serious focus out of Neswa, who's been able to figure out the perfect strategy to go up against Daily Dasher. It's done.
With a big balloon floating in the air, Neswa hitting it high, understanding that time would be taken out from that. And there it is, the buzzer happens, and Neswa does get the dub against Dasher. Give it up for these competitors, and Neswa wins.
Big Congratulations there to Nesua. Absolutely. Didn't break a balloon this time. But crushed it.
He broke the spirit of Daily Dasher, though. The run for Daily Dasher comes to an end. And of course, we're going to get an interview with him. Reflections, my guy,
here
has been interviewing everybody. What you got for us?
Wow. So semifinals, a bit quick. I got to go to you first, Daily Dasher. Those downward hits, man.
Those downward hits, man. Self-sabotaging.
Self-sabotage. It's hard though, isn't it? Because you're in the moment and it's like you want to just get your opponent out. You want to get that point, but sometimes the urge to hit it down, it's too much.
It was the backhand. So I kept trying to hit it behind me. I just hit it down.
But I tell you what, though, it was set on the desk, Bulls in a China shop. You guys were tearing it up in there. First it was the desk, then it was the plant. You guys were going for it.
We were going for it, yeah. I mean, we don't even know what we were running into. We were just looking at the balloon and going, man.
That's right. So eye on the balloon. That's the whole objective.
Sure. Yeah. Oh, for sure, man.
I would have been impressed if you knocked over the game cabinet, but that didn't happen. Maybe it will happen in just a little bit. Go back to you, Nesua. Grand finals. You now have Keem. Barcelona is literally one spot away. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling like I'm gonna win the entire thing. Honestly, I feel it. I'm feeling on point right now.
You wouldn't be a competitor if you didn't feel that, right? You got to be confident in yourself.
Oh, I'm very confident.
And then we go to you, Daily Dasher. Unfortunately, your time has come to an end, but it was a pleasure watching you throughout quarterfinals as well as semifinals. What do you want to say before you get out of here?
You know, it was fun. Had a good time. Good luck to the rest of the competitors. Do your best, man.
All right, sportsmanship all around. We're going to send it back to the desk. Grand finals for USA coming up next.
Got the grand finals set for both regions. 4 competitors remaining, 2 spots to Barcelona on the line. And who will it be? We'll find out in a moment. But before we do, it's time for the State Farm Spotlight, where we shine a bright light on something special from today's action. And we're gonna highlight Harken Harbor's dive in I think this was quarterfinal number 4. Look at this performance. You called this the dive of the day, Sancho.
It was very impressive, especially diving into the sofa. I think she almost got the point there, but Dread, who we will be seeing in the U.S. finals, in the Canadian finals, I'm sorry, going up against MD14. I think Dread does have a shot, but once again, MD14 has a lot of physical presence in the tank that Dread has to overcome.
Well done. Well, this is a wonderful performance. We'll see if anyone else can top our dive of the day. This has been the State Farm Spotlight. State Farm brings together good neighbors to make communities stronger and safer. If you're here at TwitchCon, head over to the State Farm Claw Challenge to win a Jake from State Farm plushie or other amazing prizes. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Folks, we got the grand finals. The semifinals are done. The grand finals for both regions are coming up after this. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Twitch Rivals. right, folks, we got grand finals action just around the corner. Before we do, it's time for the Capital One Community Quest where one lucky fan can win bit. But we got two fans here. Folks, there can only be one winner. Introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Tori Breno.
Wonderful. We got Tori, and Tori is going to be going up against who here?
I'm Cindy.
Tori versus Cindy. Now, let's talk through the rules of how this challenge works, because again, there can only be one winner, folks. Here are the rules if you didn't catch it in the last round. You'll alternate turns throwing darts at these two boards in front of you. Whoever pops more balloons after 3 rounds will take home $500 in Twitch cash. If we're tied, it goes to sudden death. You'll keep throwing darts until one of you misses. All right, Tori, how much dart action have you experienced?
No, but I'm still confident.
Okay, Cindy, how do you feel in your dart skills?
I mean, I only done it at a bar, so.
I mean, this is. I don't think this is a bar. Okay, well, let's just get into the action here. Rock, paper, scissors to decide who gets to decide who goes first. Sounds good. On 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh. You did it. Yeah, it was on 3. You guys did it right? Right? Yeah, so you get to decide. You did paper, right? Yeah, and she did scissors. Yes, you win. Do you want to go first? Okay, Tori's going to throw first. Let's go. Round number 1. Begin. Woo. It bounced and blew a balloon. That was amazing. That's my favorite thing that's happened today. Okay, Cindy. We need to replay that. Woo, okay. 1 and 1. Done. Okay, last round. Okay, Cindy, you gotta nail this. Okay, you may go retrieve darts. We're gonna keep going until one of you misses. They're gonna go and pick up the darts, folks, because there's so many balloons up here. I still do not understand how it's possible that dart bounced. If you got some darts, we can keep going with the ones you've got. Do you each have? If you each have 2, let's come back and go with the 2 and see how it goes. The one dart might be broken though. Was it lodged in the? It might have been lodged in the board here. Cindy's got 2 darts though. Okay, let's continue. Okay, wow, well done. It's not hard. Go ahead, Tori. Oh, a miss. All right, Cindy, if you hit this, you win. Cindy, congratulations. Tori, tell everybody about your Twitch channel.
My Twitch channel is twitch.tv/ToriPreno, and I'm a variety show.
What's up, Tori? Thank you so much for competing with us, but unfortunately, you did not win. Cindy, you are the victor. How does it feel?
Amazing.
Congratulations. You've won $500 in Twitch cash. You have any idea what you're going to do with the cash?
No idea.
Well, it's okay. You got lots of time to figure it out here. Tell everyone about your Twitch channel.
Who's Cindy?
Just go Cindy, chat. I made that one cringe. That one's on me. All right, folks. Thank you both so much for competing here. That's our Capital One Community Quest. Big shout out to Capital One, the official bank and credit card of Twitch Rivals, and a presenting sponsor for TwitchCon San Diego. If you're here at TwitchCon, bring your Capital One debit or credit card to unlock exclusive discounts on merch and a card holder express line at the Loot Cave. Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank. Capital One NA member FDIC. We'll be right back for the finals of the Balloon World Cup Regional Championships presented by Prime Gaming. This is Twitch Rivals live from TwitchCon. folks. Welcome back to Twitch Rivals Arena presented by Verizon. The excitement is in the air and the balloons are about to fly for the Balloon World Cup Regional Championship Finals. You want a free monthly Twitch sub plus exclusive amounts, new PC gaming, and exclusive content? Go grab a 30-day trial, free trial there, the Prime Gaming at gaming.amazon.com, excuse me. Gotta make sure I get that one right. Prime Gaming is the presenting sponsor of the Balloon World Cup, and we are ready to get back into the action, folks. I'll show you the brackets so you can see how we got here. We're gonna start with Canada. Canada has been fast and furious. Excuse me, we're gonna start with USA's bracket here, but we're gonna do the Canadian finals first. We got Keem versus Nessawa in the USA finals. We don't care about that right now. Where's the Canadian bracket? Show it to me. We're gonna see the action of how we got here in Canada. These were the quarterfinals, these were the semifinals, and now we've got the best match of the day, Glitter, about to come up. Mr. D versus Dreads.
Close, Sancho, and your pick, I have to give you some credit. Your pick that you thought would make it all the way has in fact done so.
Once I saw MD's, I knew he had what it took to be able to make it to the finals. And let's see if he has what it takes to make it into Barcelona. If you're on the floor right now at TwitchCon, get yourself in here and watch what's about to go down.
Thanks.
It's going to be the most important 2 minutes of either of these streamers' lives.
Are we at 2 or 5? I think finals is 5.
Finals is 5?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
The rules change?
We will see, man. This is anything can happen.
There's going to be time on that clock, and it's going to, when it hits 0, that's going to be who goes. That's going to be who goes.
Yes.
Unless it goes to Balloon, Golden Balloon. Let's get down to the tank for the beginning of our finals.
Ooh.
One of these players will advance. Let's take it to the coin toss, of course.
Changes.
All right, players, this is the red side of the coin, black side of the coin. Whichever side it lands on will have choice of first service. Remember, this is the finals, so rounds are 5 minutes long now instead of 2. Coin has landed on red, you have choice. Black will serve first.
Ooh, okay. MD gives up the first serve. Sancho, how do you feel about your pick?
I am feeling confident. If you're in the audience right now, let's get hype. It is the finals for Canada. Who will advance to Barcelona? Let's go.
Oh, you were right. Okay, number 1, Sancho. Added obstacles. Do you see that inflatable unicorn on top of the beanbag chair? Okay. New obstacle, as well as 5 minutes, like you said. Now, that's actually huge because we've seen how winded some of our competitors have been just after the 2 minutes.
Here we go. First serve from Dreads. The reply from MDs is up in the air and high. Now it feels like MD's a little bit more active than we've seen in previous matchups here. Dreads goes right back into MD's hands. Dreads away from MD. Can MD get there? That's the most I've seen him move.
Nice.
That's a big man moving, folks. That's a big man moving. That's a big man moving. Can he recover? No.
Okay, those were 2 impressive saves, but it was the advantage that Dreads had not having to be down on the ground like MD. He was able to continue to push the balloon farther and farther away, and MD could not recover. The first time I think he's actually been at a disadvantage in any of his rounds.
When MD hit the ground, it's a lot to get up for MD, the recovery there. Let's see if MD a lot of time this time, Glitter, considering it is the finals.
True. He's got some time to recover here, only down by 1 point. Big hit coming out. Trying to reassess their positioning. The unicorn goes down, and we've slowly made our way past some obstacles. Who needs a plant, Sancho? No one.
That poor house plant has been knocked over the most in today's Balloon World Cup here. Both men are hitting it into the corner, back to the center here. MDs goes back into the other side.
Nice.
Hands up, he doesn't want to cause any kind of hit here that Dreads cannot get to. Dreads just hits the perfect hit. Another point rewarded to Dreads, and oh my goodness, MD has about 4 minutes to turn it around here, Glitter.
Doable, definitely doable. We've seen more points than that in the 2-minute window, so I'm still not gonna give this one over just yet. MD has proven himself to be an incredible competitor this entire time, and every single corner has been utilized by some duo at some point.
MD almost pinned Dread into the corner here. Dread able to get around here, and it goes up and over, and no penalty, and another point rewarded to Dread here. It is 3-0. It's not looking good for MD, but he does have time.
3.5 minutes, more than a normal round, okay?
Dread is going to have to be perfect. Any kind of self-inflicting penalty may give MD the opportunity to be able to advance to Barcelona.
You can see the focus on both players' faces right now as the clock continues to get down. We're back in the arcade corner. Don't think they're going to want to stay there, though. Very close to going out again. It does not, though, thankfully.
Looks like MD has decided to use more deception into it. This dives right over the unicorn. This may be the window of opportunity. No! The unicorn inflatable trips up MD, and Dread gets another point.
It tripped up both of them, okay? That inflatable unicorn is the obstacle nobody knew would take everyone down.
Dreads gets 4-0, unicorn undefeated.
I can't.
Dread's going into MD. It's gonna have to start the comeback now.
A little
3
fancy.
minutes.
Nice save, nice save. Into the, oh, that's a dangerous corner. Great save by MD, but gonna have to continue running all over the place.
That's a great hit, MD.
Does it count?
MD may have gotten a point there.
Ruling is point for red. Black player wishes to challenge.
Okay.
All right.
We might put the brakes here on the MD comeback here. The review from the player Dreads here goes into the player review. This is gonna be a big moment here. I feel that if MD does not get this point, as we're gonna take a look at it, it was just a little bit past the moment, but MD does not get this point, Glitter.
It did go up. Oh.
It did go up. It did go, even though
I think it was still higher than the sofa.
It was higher than the sofa. It's gonna be a big decision here. Like I mentioned, MD needs this momentum.
100%.
As much as possible here. Let's take another look here. This is a lower angle underneath the desk. Yeah, it means a horizontal play. Horizontal play, Glitter.
This one's going to be close. Now, to be fair, even if the point does go the way of MD, he still has a little bit that he has to claw back from. Dread still has the lead for now.
All right. I've never seen so much intensity looking at the balloon. I feel like I'm watching a French film right now.
Ruling on the field is that was a legal hit. Original ruling was that it was a legal hit. Ruling on the field is ball was initially hit horizontal with an upward trajectory afterwards. So that's a legal hit. Point to red.
There you go. Viva la red.
MD is on the board now. 2 minutes, 49 seconds left as play resumes. Is this the comeback story?
It could be. I think that could be enough momentum for MD, as Dread is going to have to push through MD. Deception goes for the other side here. Oh, the house plant. Whoa, my goodness. The house plant. Oh, my. Get rid of those things in your house, folks.
Lance.
They may interfere with your keepy-uppy, if you will. You know?
Indeed. Looks like Dreads does get that 5-1 advantage here. MD has to work got to put it to work right now. Right now, he is not going to Barcelona.
Arcade corner yet again. And MD is not being generous, trying to utilize whatever he can to really make Dreads work for this right now.
Yeah, but MD does have to put a lot more work than Dreads here. Dreads is resting comfortably in this position. MD all over the sofa here. I think Dreads just has better positioning here. Oh, he goes for the dive. It just lands right on top of MD. Gotta be careful there with the tank wall.
Saved by the unicorn.
Official replay, please.
If you're just coming into the TwitchCon, Twitch Rivals Arena here, presented by Verizon, you are watching the Canadian Finals. Single elimination here. This is a replay. Let's take a look here as MD, who's made a dominant run into the finals.
Oh.
It's still dancing on top of that unicorn, Glitter.
I think, did he touch it here?
Yeah, I think he flicked it. I think he flicked it, and it definitely went up.
If it clears a meter, I think that's a legal touch.
That's a good thing.
I like how he laid there with his hands up after to prove
I mean,
he
what are you
wasn't
gonna do,
touching
Glitter? I mean,
it.
you could roll out. I don't know. MD just decides to stay there. I mean,
If the thing is, it touches him again, which I believe is an involuntary
maybe,
touch.
maybe.
Reset the.
Correct.
One more time here, folks. Let's take a look. This is a crucial call in the Canadian Finals here.
Look at these very detailed replays. This is amazing.
I love
After review, ruling is red player had their hand in the motion to hit the balloon. It will be considered a legal hit. As a point to red.
Wow, 2 points in the review process going to MD. The flick of the wrist is working out for him, Glitter.
That was huge. That was huge. Now, 3 points still need to be made up, but we just hit the 2-minute mark, and that is a closable point gap.
Absolutely, we're basically into a regular match that we have been playing throughout the entire day here for the Balloon World Cup. 2 minutes here. And let's see which competitor has the most cardio as the MD has to go all the way across, and he does it right into the corner. Wow.
This is getting tense. The finals, man.
The MD jab. We've seen this play come from him throughout the entire day, and it is so effective. Dread called it out in the interview with Tigress, and looks like the point is rewarded to MD, and the gap is getting closer.
All right. They really are trying to use these sofas. They keep playing behind things. That's also forcing them to jump over each other in order to get their hits in. This is a mad scramble to try and close this 2-point gap on behalf of MD, but Dreads is not wanting to let this happen.
MD with some great swipes here, these swinging swipes to be able to hit that. I just want to see MD do more of that. MD looks winded right now. MD, hands on the hips here, chasing this balloon. Maybe running out of gas.
I told you 5 minutes was gonna be long. They were already winded after 2.
Now less than a minute here. Looks like MD. Got a review here.
He hit it into himself.
Hit it into himself.
Self-reported as well.
Glitter, I think right now, MD, you can see the look in his face. So right now, it's just running on E for the moment here. Wants to continue to compete. That's how much it means to him to represent his country in Barcelona.
As well as some really good sportsmanship. I mean, he even said it. You watched him call it on himself. He knew that he had messed that hit up. So love that this is just, I mean, they're smiling. They're having a good time. They both might be very tired at this point, but they're still having a good time.
I could just feel it. Dread wants to compete. MD wants to compete. It's just not enough in the tank anymore. Dreads here is now coasting to Barcelona for the moment, but wait a minute! A door opens up briefly as a downward spike happens here from Dread.
Oh, Dane.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they're gonna call a downward spike on that one too.
It looked good though.
They just traded point for point.
Point to black.
Again, a little slight downward spike here. Right after this, folks, it is the United States Finals here for the Balloon World Cup Regionals. Ooh. It's a great hit right there. Great hit from MD. But it's downward.
He did. Oh no, they're giving it to Dreads. He made the hit, and you saw MD just, you can have it over there. I'm not walking over there.
Yeah, man, I'm done. I'm just gonna hit this thing down. But what a phenomenal run from MD. It was the extended time in the match, going from 2 minutes to 5. May have cost MD his run here, but still competing in the finals.
You know what, Sancho? Look at the points on Dreads too.
We had extra time.
So close.
We had extra time.
So close.
MD, hit it down and give me 10 points. 9, 8,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And it's over.
The hugs.
The Canadian love is strong inside the tank. But your representative for
winner, the Canada Finals, Dreads.
Is Dreads.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Congratulations to Dreads.
Now, at this moment, if I could, I would sing the Canadian anthem.
It's okay.
But I will spare the TwitchCon San Diego crowd and the people at home from this great tragedy.
Thank you.
I think we all appreciate you not doing that. Also,
You're welcome.
It's time for the Verizon checkpoint. Verizon lets you kick flag off the leaderboard. Experience ultra high speed, low latency gaming on Verizon's 5G ultra wideband in select cities. But Tigress is checking in with our Canadian champion now.
That's right, we have a champion for Canada here today. I'm gonna hand this trophy to... Oh, yes. You've got plenty to hold right now. I'm sure you are out of breath, Dreads, after that performance. But before we let you go, this is your final chance to reflect upon the final match that you just had, as well as share your thoughts before the Balloon World Cup in Barcelona.
Yeah, I mean, it was a tough one. I knew going into it, he was really good at hitting those like line drive shots. And like that's what I was trying to watch out for. Like trying not to put myself in a position where he would hit it, line drive shot to the side. I just can never get there. So I think I did an okay job at like mitigating that a bit, but it was tough. 5 minutes versus 2 minutes is a whole different ball game. I'll tell you that much. Like by the end, I'm like, I need a couple bottles of water and a nap and a shower for sure. But it was great. I mean, thanks so much for having me. It was a lot of fun, and hopefully I'll do well at the next stage.
Well, congratulations on getting to that next stage in your performance throughout the bracket here today. You're not the only champion that we are crowning, though. We have to find out who will be representing the United States, and our friends over on the disc are going to set you up for it.
Okay, we have our representative for Canada. Hearthstone is going to be proud. Canada's going to be proud. Dreads will be representing them in Barcelona. But we still got to find out who's going to be there from the United States. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, the U.S. Finals will be right here on Twitch Rivals. Ceremony. That is actually what we're going to do next. So we will see US Finals after that, folks. I'm waiting by Glitter and Sancho here on the disc, and it's been quite the day, Sancho.
The TwitchCon opening ceremony is my favorite part of TwitchCon. It kicks off everything, and so far, when we kicked off here at the Twitch Rivals Arena, presented by Verizon, we saw some great action here for the Balloon World Cup, Glitter.
And I'm excited for all the announcements that we know are going to be happening over there. It's going to be really, really cool.
What's going to get talked about? What are they going to reveal?
Exactly.
So many things can happen. It's always a fascinating time, especially every streamer's glued to their screen to find out.
Do you think The Rock's gonna be here? He's everywhere.
Could The Rock be here?
Could The Rock be here?
He's kind of everywhere.
Definitely.
Chat. Just like John Cena. He's right behind you. Look out for him, folks. We are ready for it. We got to get over to the Glitch Theater so we can get there for the opening ceremonies of TwitchCon 2022 right here in San Diego.
Hello, TwitchCon! Please take your seats and silence your devices. The show is about to begin. Please welcome to the stage, Director of Community Marketing and Production, Mary Kish.
Welcome everyone to San Diego and welcome to TwitchCon! We are back. And I couldn't be happier to finally say those words to you on this stage with all of you. Now, before we jump in, I want to give a huge thank you to Tom Thanks for keeping us all entertained while we got settled. Let's give it up to him one more time for Tom and the beautiful Unhinged Madness. Cartoon Mess. Now, the last time we were all together in this venue was back in September 2019. That was way too long ago, but it was definitely a TwitchCon to remember. But by show of hands or claps, or if you're in chat, bleed purple, how many of you are attending your first TwitchCon ever? That's awesome. Welcome. There's a reason we often call TwitchCon the best weekend to be a member of the Twitch community. And we could not be more excited that you're here with us to see the magic for yourself. Now, whether that's your first time or your 7th, this community has grown enormously since TwitchCon 2019, with total hours streamed doubling and hours watched up by even a more impressive 2.5 times. In those 3 years, so many creators went live for the first time and built communities when we needed connections and laughs and distractions the most. You proved that nobody does community quite like we do. And the fact is going to be on full display, IRL, for the next few days. You are going to see cosplay, meet and greets, a spicy Twitch Rivals competition, fresh loot cave merch, and other surprises. We have lots of surprises. This Squad Up is truly just getting started. To help guide you through everything that we've planned this weekend, we're getting some help from 2 longtime Twitch partners. So please help me welcome to the stage our TwitchCon special guests, Cup a Noodle and Okadrian. Thank you so much for being here. How does it feel to finally be back at TwitchCon after all of that time away, Cup?
It's crazy, and I'm looking out at everyone right now, and it was real, right? It's been real all day. We've been walking around seeing each other, but this is insane. The number of claps that we heard for new, first-time arrivers. What's up, y'all? Thank y'all for joining us this year.
What about you, Okadrian?
I can't even formulate words. I came to the first TwitchCon back in 2015, and it wasn't until right now this weekend that I realized how many people I actually miss seeing. People I grew up with this entire time. People who said, haha, you got gray hair. Guess what? It's 2022. It's been 7 years. You do too. So I'm just happy to be here and see familiar faces and new faces.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of friendly faces walking the halls. It's so exciting to see people IRL again. You both have been streaming for quite a long time. For anyone who hasn't dropped by your chat, tell us a little bit about your communities and what you've been up to. Okadrian.
So I've been streaming for 8.5 years, Twitch ambassador, Twitch partner. My community is called The Classroom. Case sensitive, you can look, thank you. Wow, one person's here, thank you. You can look it up, it's case sensitive. We focused on education for a few years, and now we just play 80 games per year, getting a taste of all the gaming out there, and just trying to make a safe place for everybody. It's the lunch table anybody can eat at.
Okay, I'm Cup a Noodle. I've been streaming since 2016. I predominantly play horror games. I'm variety, but if it's weird and it's scary, we've probably played it. We are notorious for, we make very questionable decisions. Shout out to Cupton. Cupton is my community. But if you name it, we probably played it. Like Adrian, we played way too many games. But I feel like your community is nicer to you. My community judges me very harshly, which is very fair. And that's why I'm happy y'all are here, because now I get to be face to face with the judgment. Now I can put a face to it in the future, you know? I'm excited, you know?
Being real. In just a quick sentence or two, tell us what you're looking forward to the most.
I have to say, honestly, seeing my friends in action here, I have so many friends who are doing different panels and different things. I know what it's like to do one of those for the first time, a first meet and greet.
Yeah.
So just going there and supporting them and showing them that you have your friends here to support you. That's important. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm hyped for the people. Like, y'all are here. Like, we are outside. Y'all, like, we are together. And we get to share all of these things, meet and greets. Friends are having moments. We see friends walking around just on banners. It's so much. I'm looking forward to everything. Today, I know we get the drag show.
Yes, the drag.
I'm looking forward to the drag show.
Yeah.
Let's go.
It's going to be really good. Thank you so much for being here. Now, Okadrian and Cup of Noodle will be hosting a bunch of content this weekend, so you can give them a hey guys when you see them around. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank y'all.
Have fun.
Thank you for giving everybody your kindness and your positive vibes. It's electric outside, and it genuinely makes my day. We're going to make some really good memories this weekend. But it's also important to take a look back at some of the best memories we actually already created since the last time we saw each other in person. When we were searching for clips to showcase your best moments, there was lots of really good ones, and it was super hard to pick. From big plays to big fails to surprising, heartwarming moments. That's actually one of the best parts about being live. Something unexpected happens, and the streamer reaction and the response in chat, the clips, we all have a part to play in making these moments unforgettable. One amazing milestone that happened very recently was Kai hitting 100,000 active subs. Holy cow. Surpassing the previous record and setting a new record for the highest level hype train ever. Hot dog. Incredible, incredible. And of course, there was Iron Mouse's legendary subathon, which resulted in her becoming the most subscribed woman streamer ever and the first ever English-speaking VTuber to reach 1 million followers on Twitch. Very amazing. There were also surprises. In a bizarre but awesome move, 1 year after announcing the band had broken up, Daft Punk decided to stream a concert from 1997 live on their Twitch channel. It's so wild when these things happen. And lastly, in one of my favorite clips of the year, which I'm so excited to share with you, the beloved Day9 TV, pardon my French, fucks around and finds out.
This game has really been, when you're not in boss fights, it's much, much, much more forgiving of a game. Don't clip it. I don't want to be clipped. I don't want to be clipped. I don't want to be. I don't want to be. I mean, it couldn't have been scripted better. I don't want to be clipped. You know what? Clip it. I don't give a shit. You know what? Link it to your friends and subscribe. How about that? I made an ass of myself. Give me the money. Huh? Huh?
We love Day9. But that's not all that happened. It's not even close. So let's check out some of your best moments since we last got together in San Diego.
Let's go!
Let's get some love in the chat. Hey!
Right foot, left foot. Right foot, left foot. Right foot, left foot.
Mario.
Come on, Mario, go! Oh!
Don't panic. Look to your left.
Good luck to everyone.
I just hate dying. It's so humiliating.
What is he doing? What the f is a watch? Oh, it's a watch show.
Mario.
No way, bro. Oh, God, no.
Sorry, this is harder.
Said that he holds the record for most subs of all time for a female streamer.
Let's go.
is easy. Oh, every time I say it.
Well, everyone, GG.
It was upside down, wasn't it?
How about Ma calling me? Hello?
Congratulations, son.
Thank you.
You're number one. Babe, I love you so much. Babe, I'm so proud of you.
So many good moments. Thank you to everyone making Twitch the best place on the internet. These are the kinds of moments that wouldn't exist without you. We'll be in chat looking for the next best moments next year, so keep doing your thing. Next up, we're going to talk about a few recent big updates to Twitch and how they're giving streamers more ways to build communities and stream how they want to stream. So please welcome to the stage Twitch CEO and co-founder Emmett Shear.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to TwitchCon San Diego. I'm just so thrilled to be here with everyone again. Even today, on day one of the show, it is already just so incredibly energizing to walk around the convention center and see everyone back here again. I was in Artist Alley earlier today, which, by the way, is the largest Artist Alley in TwitchCon history. And I was blown away by the creativity in everyone's work there. And everywhere you look here, there's someone in cosplay, there's someone repping the Twitch purple, or there's a happy reunion with friends from chat. And this is without a doubt the best weekend for me all year. So thank you. So before we jump in and share a bunch of things, I wanted to give an update on a quick, important topic. A few weeks ago, we announced that we'd stopped giving out special agreements with higher rev shares to some of our larger streamers. We shared that news before TwitchCon, specifically because we knew many of those people who are affected would be here in person and you would have questions, and we wanted to be able to talk to you about it here, not spring it on you after you'd gone home. So in that spirit, I just wanted to let everyone know Twitch executives will be answering your questions on that topic, among others, at a special live studio audience edition of our Patch Notes show this Sunday at 1:30 p.m. We'll be taking questions through the Q&A extension, and you can watch from home right here on /Twitch if you're not here in person. We're also hosting group discussions and one-on-ones all weekend for as many streamers as we can, but of course we can't do that with everyone. So Patch Notes is going to be the best way to have a conversation with everyone here in the community at large. If this topic is important to you, and we know it is for many of you, I really hope that you'll join us there. So in addition to meeting up IRL, TwitchCon is about celebrating what you've accomplished in the past year, as we just saw, or in this case, the past 3 years. And I just wanted to give some quick idea of the scope of what that means. Since TwitchCon San Diego in 2019, more than 2 million streamers have become affiliates on Twitch. Yeah. And at that same time, over 31,000 streamers made it all the way to become Twitch partners. So I just wanted to say very specifically, if this is your first time here with an affiliate badge or your first time here with a partner badge at TwitchCon, congratulations and welcome. We're really glad to have you. After 3 years of being kept apart, this community has come together for the biggest TwitchCon of all time. That's true by every metric. This is the most attendees we've ever had. This is the biggest loot cave we've ever had. This is the largest dinosaur emote statue we've ever built. It even has the most exhibitors. We have the most square footage, if you care about square footage on the show floor for some reason. But whether you're here to network with people, to build a brand, to learn from other streamers, or just, I think like most of you, to have a great time in San Diego with all your friends from chat, your participation this weekend is what makes TwitchCon unforgettable. So when it comes to new products and features, we've always tried to build Twitch the way that leaves room for you to customize your channel to express yourself and your creativity for your community the way that feels right. And the breadth of creativity we see from everyone here on their channel is amazing. And sometimes you make customizations to your channel so cool that we think that looks like something everyone at Twitch might want to enjoy. Some of our best products have come from exactly things inspired in that way. Things like clips, things like sub-goals, things like community gifting was something we saw happening on your channels before we ever thought to build it. So today, we're here to talk about products where in both cases we were inspired by what we saw happening on Twitch. One of those sources of inspiration is the deep connection between the Twitch community and charity. Streamers use the power of their communities every day to rally behind so many great causes year after year all over Twitch. And when we see that level of support and generosity, we want to support your efforts so you can do even more good even more often. We've heard from streamers that raising money for charity can come with a lot of stress and responsibility. And we've heard from viewers that they want to make sure they know where their donations are going. And we don't want to make it so that streamers have to be in the position of holding on to funds that were meant for the charity in their own bank account. So we saw an opportunity to build a fast, integrated, trustworthy way to run fundraising campaigns on Twitch. So in August, we took a big step in that direction with the launch of our new charity tool, which is now out of beta and available to all partners and affiliates. Yeah. This tool allows streamers to set up a charity stream and go live in just a few clicks, because Twitch doesn't take a cut of any of the donations that get made in this way. It puts the maximum amount of money towards your favorite causes. Let's take a quick look at what you've accomplished with it already so far.
Wait, what? Oh my God!
$200 to the Lakima Foundation.
Hey, then thank you for the $50 for the Trevor Project.
Big with the $500 to the American Heart Association.
Thank you so much for the $50 donation to Trans Lifeline.
All of the streamers competing today can all be found on Twitch utilizing that Twitch charity function.
Everything donated goes to St. Jude's, and we'll help take care of these little kids.
You guys are amazing. Woo! Oh my God, we did it!
Oh my God.
Yeah, get the $30 to the fancy!
Never get excited for this terrible 12-hour stream.
Which matched what we raised as a community, $2,000 for the American Heart Association.
Good job, we're at 9K donated. Let's go.
Whoa, holy sh**. Just come out here and just casually drop in a stack of $1,000. Thank you, Twitch.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you for gifting to the charity.
I don't know if you caught it in the really quick cut, but like there are 2.5 times more charity streams now after launching this tool than we had before it started, because we made it that much easier. And I'm like so proud of that. It's I think it's one of the best changes we've made to Twitch this year. So we've also heard your feedback on this tool, and so in the next few weeks, we have an update coming that's going to add support for international currencies, and it's going to vastly expand the list of available charities. So whether you're interested in supporting previously available charities like St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital, Enable Gamers, or new additions like the World Animal Protection Canada or BBC Children in Need, it'll be even easier to find a charity that fits your community. One partner in particular has been taking charity to the next level on Twitch, and not only has she raised thousands of dollars for charity over the past 8 years, she's also used her streaming and community building experience to join the American Heart Association as their senior national lead of live stream funding initiatives. To tell us more about her fundraising journey on Twitch, please welcome to the stage, Haley Nick.
Hello.
Hello, welcome. So Haley, thank you so much for joining us today. How long have you been streaming on Twitch, and where in that journey did you discover your passion for charity?
Gosh, it's been a long time. I started my Twitch journey back in 2014, so I've been a streamer for nearly 10 years now. And And I know, right? I actually caught the charity bug really early in my career. I learned about charity streams through a friend and decided to host one as one of my first ever streams. And it was probably my third time ever going live on my channel. And I decided to fundraise for Susan G. Komen, since I'd most recently lost a family member to breast cancer at the time. And we raised just over $1,000 in a 4-hour broadcast, and it was an incredible feeling.
That is amazing, especially as a result for a first stream.
Thank you.
Could you tell us a little bit how you went from running your own charity streams to now running all of the American Heart Association's fundraising live streams?
Yeah, so when I knew I was ready to make the transition out of full-time content creation, this position with the American Heart Association really grabbed me. So when I was a young girl, I actually lost my grandfather to a stroke, and research has come a long way since then, and it's actually thanks to the AHA's work that my father and myself and millions of others can now lower their risks of heart-related diseases. And you know, I knew the power of making a difference and doing it from a fundraising perspective, but I also know the power that Twitch and this community hold when it comes to doing good. And so the idea of combining the two and being able to make an impact that would help so many people just had me incredibly excited.
That's awesome. I mean, for all the streamers who are out here raising money today, do you have advice you'd give them on how to raise money for charity for the first time or just on an ongoing basis?
You know, I think my best advice is to make it fun. You're doing something good no matter how you look at it, and there are so many worthy causes out there that I think it's important to decide what it is you genuinely care about, because when you're invested in doing something good, your community will see that and they'll want to support you. And also, just to put it out there, we're here this weekend. We have a booth in the Charity Zone with an escape room. I don't know if any of y'all like escape rooms, but we would love to see y'all. Come say hi to us, and we're just so grateful to be here.
Thank you so much for you and your community, for everything you've done and everything you're still doing. And I have to say, I'm really impressed by what you've achieved. And we actually have a surprise for you today. So come out. I've always wanted to do this live. This is the most fun.
We're literally doing it live.
We have for you here one giant novelty check. For a $100,000.
Can I hug you guys? We love you. This is incredible. Thank you. Oh my, I'm sorry, I'm trying to hold it together. I'm trying not to cry. I'm speechless.
Yeah.
Thank you. I feel like that doesn't even do it justice.
I mean, thank you.
Story backstage, thank you.
Thank you so much for allowing me, first of all, to support the American Heart Association, but also to give someone a giant novelty check on stage at the same time. It's like a 2-for-1.
I've never been the recipient of one.
So Haley and her community will be raising money for the American Heart Association all throughout TwitchCon. Stop by our channel, twitch.tv/HaleyNick, if you're interested in helping out. And as she said, the American Heart Association is here in the Charity Plaza with a Halloween-themed escape room. And so everyone should come check that out as well. And all weekend long, we'll also be supporting them by turning Twitch/Twitch into an active charity stream. So throughout TwitchCon, when you donate on our main channel, you'll also be joining us in the support of causes that saves a lot of lives. So as a thank you to Haley and her community for their amazing work, I just want to say I'm also going to be making a personal donation there later this weekend. So thank you so much for continuing this amazing tradition of supporting great causes on Twitch. And it's an honor to keep supporting you on this journey.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys.
We think that Twitch is a great place to raise money for charity, in large part because Twitch is all about bringing people together to form communities which support each other. And chat, of course, is a great place to do that and a great way to do that. But to go even deeper, we often see streamers bring other people on stage into the video stream with them. But we've seen that can be really technically difficult. It's really hard to bring someone on to share the stage while you're live. And bringing someone else onto your stream has been not only difficult to set up, but difficult to moderate and to do safely. But when it works, it's a really connecting and fun experience for everyone. That's where our new product, Guest Star, comes in. We've all been in streams where the streamer is having a conversation with someone in chat, and there's one of those awkward pauses where they're waiting for the chatter to reply, and the streamer misses the reply because they're trying to entertain everyone else. And with Guest Star, you could just pull that person onto your stream really quickly with either video or voice, and have a conversation everyone can be part of. We think the uses for Guest Star are going to be endless, from calling in guests to your podcast to bringing a commentator in to help cast the finals, to going head-to-head with another streamer, to holding impromptu meet and greets or settling a debate with your community about whether pineapple belongs on pizza, which incidentally it does, and everyone who says otherwise is just wrong. I'm sorry, incorrect. So Gueststar lets you invite up to 5 guests on your stream at one time from both mobile or from your desktop. And those guests can be either folks from chat or other streamers. And similar to the charity tool, Gueststar is an evolution of something that the community wanted. We saw that with our help, we could make something that would let more people do this with more other of their friends. And in addition to helping you build stronger connections, we saw 2 main ways for Gueststar to be better than existing solutions, both ease of use and safety. While it's theoretically possible, of course, to invite someone onto your stream today, bringing guests onto your stream can be a hassle. You might end up playing tech support for them, which cuts into time that's better spent live, and Gueststar lets you seamlessly bring people in without requiring them to download any extra software. We also know that there can be safety risks that come with inviting guests onto your stream. And because Gueststar requires all guests to already have a Twitch account for moderation and reporting, just like with chat, this means guests are responsible for their own behavior when they're on your stream, which I think is a huge, huge difference. We've also empowered streamers to let them grant mods permissions to help them run the call. And so you're going to be able to have mods vet guests before they appear on your stream or help kick out unruly guests. And if you find a guest that your community enjoyed a lot, we're going to give you a favorites list that makes it easy to invite them back in the future. The team told me that we should not do a live demo here on stage because they tend to break, but I think we should just go for it. So, yeah. So to help show off Gueststar in action, let's call in a special guest live. Please welcome to TwitchCon, Aaron Keller, the game director of Overwatch 2. Hey! All right. Hey, it worked. Amazing. Hello, Aaron. Welcome to TwitchCon San Diego opening ceremony.
Hi, thank you so much for having me. I'm honored to be a part of TwitchCon. And I've got to say, this is a pretty incredible feature. Maybe I start guest starring on some Overwatch streams.
Yeah, I hope you do. So have you been up? I feel like it's been a chill week for you, right? Have you been up to anything interesting? Has anything happened?
Oh my God. This has been a crazy, exciting week. On Tuesday, we launched Overwatch 2. It ushered in a new era of the game where it's now a living, breathing, free-to-play experience. And the team is so excited to go in this direction. Now, any player can jump into the world of Overwatch and experience our heroes, the gameplay, and all the exciting locations that we have. And there's always going to be more coming. Now, with any big change, it brings a set of risks and challenges. So anyone that's logged into our queues this week may have decided
to overthrow Mordor in Middle-earth Shadow of War. Create beautiful stained glass clocks in Glass Masquerade Origins. Unravel the secrets of the universe in Loom. Enjoy roleplay and real-time combat in Hero's Hour. Play as a robot on a journey of self-discovery in Horus. Get all these and more at gaming.amazon.com. Go where the games take you.
And through Twitch as well. Like, Twitch streamers have their own communities. Even before as well, like Twitch streamers have their own aspirational future. So to see these people making the world a better place just really aligns with the way we view our game, and it resonates with us as a team.
So, Aaron, I heard you also have something else you're going to show us. Wait, hold on. I think it's going to be a full remaster of Brood War.
Spoilers, come on.
Oh, okay. I was hoping.
Sorry. Something else, but it's something that I'm incredibly excited for. We're so happy to show the finished version of our latest animated short. We absolutely love making these pieces. As storytellers, it just gives us a chance to delve even deeper into the world of Overwatch and explore the characters that inhabit it, because it's kind of hard to do that in the middle of a multiplayer match. So our latest animated short is about our all-new support hero, Kiriko. She's courageous, she's cunning, and she's got a little bit of an attitude. She comes from this family that has these ancient ancestral ties to the Kanezaka Shrine, where she became close to the Fox Spirit. Kiriko grew up with Hanzo and Genji, and all three were trained by her mother. She witnessed the fall of the Shimada clan and the rise of the Hashimotos, who are now terrorizing her neighborhood. She's a total badass, and she will do whatever it takes to protect those that she cares about, which you will see later in the show. I think all of our animated shorts are special. The people making them are so incredibly talented, but this is honestly one of my favorite pieces we've ever made, and I cannot wait for all of you to see it.
Well, we can't wait to check it out very soon, and you can just like DM. Our ultimate goal for payouts is that the moment you stop streaming for the day, the money you've earned is already in your wallet. And this is a big step towards that eventual future for all streamers. Mary and Zach have a few more announcements before we get back to the show floor, but thank you all again for making the trip to San Diego to celebrate with us, and have an amazing TwitchCon, everyone here.
everybody. I'm Zach. You might remember me from when Emmett just said my name a minute ago. I work on the community.
Oh, hey Zach. Hey Mary. Hey TwitchCon 2022. Oh my gosh. I wasn't even around for the last one. I didn't exist. Is this anyone else's first time? Yeah! I'm not alone! I love not being alone! Oh, I should introduce myself. I'm the Twitch Fairy Mod Mother, and my job at Twitch is doing lots of cool things like keeping the hype going in the Twitch community, spreading joy and positivity, and giving away loads of cool stuff. If you like cool stuff, say yeah. I'm so here right now, but you know what? I want to be more here. I'm up on this dumb screen. I want to be down there. Oh, I got an idea. Everybody on the floor, at home, in the chat, everybody focus your good vibes on me right now. Oh, I can feel it. I can feel it. Uh-oh, my arm disappeared. But that means it's working. Keep it coming. Oh, it's working, it's working. Oh my gosh, I'm 3D! I'm real! I've got a body in the world! Hey everybody, I look good! Who wants a t-shirt? Who wants a t-shirt? Woo! Oh man, I need to take throwing lessons or something. Or maybe I'll just stick to dancing. Oh, look at my bean body. Don't you love it? Well, anyways, if you see me running around the TwitchCon in this bizarro version of myself, come say hi, get a selfie or a t-shirt. I've got gift cards too. So come by and say hi, everybody. Sorry, Zach. Sorry, Mary. Sorry about that. Anyways, we're gonna have a great con. TwitchCon, and I'm so glad I was able to be with you all. Bye-bye, see you later. Oh wait, my poofs don't work in the physical realm.
I'm not really sure how we're supposed to follow that up, so let's say we just wrap this thing up, shall we?
Let's do it.
All right, no matter what you're doing on Twitch, there's something at TwitchCon for you. We have so much planned for you this weekend that this will have to be a speed run version. We have streamer sessions in Creator Camp Theater where you'll get tips from Twitch staff and from pros at the top of their game, from making affiliate to partner and beyond. Twitch Rivals has a Minecraft MOBA, which is a thing in 2022. There will be an improv class, a drag showcase, and panels on how to stream music and how to build your brand. The Artist Alley is absolutely packed with work from amazing creators from all around the world, and there's so much more going on, and it all concludes with the closing ceremony right here in the Glitch Theater on Sunday night, featuring Mary.
To send us off in style, thank you, get ready for a musical performance live from Cat Jams. If you have not heard their music yet, you are in for quite a treat. And don't forget to stick around right after the performance because we have a world premiere Blizzard cinematic ready for you. Thank you for joining us here, whether it's in San Diego or in chat. I promise you it's going to be an amazing weekend. Enjoy the show, and we will see you around TwitchCon.
Bye, everybody.
chat and you would like to keep watching this, make sure you head over to twitch.tv/Twitch. That's where the rest of that show will be. And if you're here in the Twitch Rivals Arena presented by Verizon, make sure you gotta run over to the Glitch Theater. You might not make it before the concert's over, but I'm telling you, opening ceremonies, they mentioned Twitch Rivals 2 times.
Hey.
We were on TV.
Are we famous now?
What?
Are we famous now?
Maybe. I don't know. I think we gotta. I think someone has to like give you money. I don't, that might be a critical part of being famous, but love to see the opening ceremony.
There were some cool things into that whole presentation. Speaking of money and speaking of charity, the integrated charity system I think was really cool, but what was that Prime Fairy thing? That thing was...
My favorite part, that's what it was.
I was concerned. I mean, I thought it was over.
I felt uncomfortable, but let's not talk about it anymore. It's time instead to reveal Chat's MVP with a little help from Pizza Hut. But first, Pizza Hut's Detroit-style pizza is back with sauce poured right on top of that thick, crispy square crust. Get yours today. Now, let's reveal on our MVP pizza here and see who it is. It's going to be a pepperoni and... Who did you vote for, Chat? We're about to find out. It's going to show up on the screen. You're going to see it right here on the screen. It's gonna be great. There it is, the pizza. It's Dreads! Hey! Congratulations, Dreads, on being the MVP pizza today. He is the victor from Canada.
Makes sense. Makes sense. He is going to be the one going to Barcelona. That's kind of a big deal. Well-deserved MVP award there for Dreads.
It was incredible. What a performance. I mean, so well-earned across the entire day.
And we got some highlight moments here going as well. Some of those dives, some of those point-saving moments of those last rounds for Dreads. And this is the entire road he had to take, Sancho, to get to Barcelona.
It was good. It was a good experience. Well, we now have our Canadian finalist determined. The question is, who from the U.S. is going to be going to Barcelona? I'm excited for this one.
I honestly thought it was going to be easier to call. It's so much closer than I thought it was going to be. This is going to be fantastic finals. Great way to close off the entire day.
Yeah, one thing we noticed here in the Canadian finals, the shorter player actually won. We've been talking about stature being an advantage all day, Sancho.
Yeah.
Agility got the better one there in Canada.
Look, the big factor that people are underestimating is the time. We've increased the time from 2 minutes to 5.
Yes.
Even Dreads himself had some issues with that, and MD gassed out and he was unable to compete basically at his optimal level. So I think that's going to be the bigger factor here in the United States finals.
Do you think that now we have a winner from Canada and we're obviously going to get a winner from the US, the one thing they should be training is their cardio?
I guess so.
Endurance, absolutely. But Sancho, I think it's time. We're going to be getting into the finals. Let's welcome the first competitor from United States.
All right, here fighting for a chance to represent the United States in Barcelona, Nesua!
That was great.
Nesua had a great run, Glitter, making his way into the finals, and has a great shot of winning it all and getting to Barcelona.
Do you think they will utilize the balloon pop method yet again? Because that did throw an interesting wrench, and not because of the point situation, but it kind of just throws everybody off their vibe.
His opponent from the IRL community, it is the master of deception all day. Took out one of the heavy favorites into the United States bracket. That was Joey Chaotic. Keen took him out with ease. Glitter, this is going to be a big matchup.
It looks almost a little bit like strength versus agility right now. I'll have to see which one comes out on top. It's going to be interesting.
Reflections is going to give us the pre-fight interview. Let's see what we got for us.
Nesua, Keem, the time has come for grand finals, a chance to go to Barcelona, a big opportunity, not only to be there, but also to represent Team USA while being there. Nesua, we'll go to you first. You fought hard to be here. You've already had 2 matches. This is your third. We're going from 2 minutes to 5. Watching Canada, it seemed like, one of the competitors might have got gassed out a little bit. Are you worried at all?
I'm not worried at all, man. I got that adrenaline pumping right now. I'm ready to win. I'm gonna do my best.
Do your best. Adrenaline, love that. Now, keep going to you. Barcelona, it's a long way away. It's obviously international. What would it mean to you to have a chance as an in-real-life streamer to go to Barcelona, compete, represent Team USA?
You know, IRL is one of the hardest games on Twitch, and I would love to represent the IRL streamers by going overseas, and so it means the world, not only for me, but for my fellow IRL streamers in the community.
All right, fair enough. In real life, going to Barcelona, that would be absolutely amazing. I gotta say, I'm a fan of your play style. This is gonna be intense. A grand final spot, Barcelona on the line. Neswa, Keem, let's get it started.
All right, players, black side of the coin is here. Blue side of the coin looks like this. Whatever side the coin lands on, we'll have choice of first service. Coin is blue. Would you like? Black will serve first.
Here we go, folks. A chance to represent the United States in Barcelona, part of the official Balloon World Cup. It is about to go down.
Did this happen now twice in both of our finals? The person who won the coin toss chose to let their opponent serve Sancho?
It has, and it has begun. Keem, we've already labeled him the master of deception here. Neswa's gonna have to go through Keem and just does not pick the right route to get around. Point has been rewarded to Keem. And already, Keem, in an interview, talked about him being from New York. He has the legs because all they do in New York is walk around. Let's see if he could definitely use that to overcome Neswa.
He said IRL is the hardest game on Twitch. I don't know if it's the hardest, but it definitely has the best graphics.
It's definitely not easy though, and I think the time that he's put in, we talked about this before we came back to this finals too. Cardio, big factor. They're gonna need it for Barcelona, and
Another point reward to Keem, the light touch. We saw this when he went up against Joey Chaotic. Neswa just unable to get around the arcade cabinet. It's a tight space, 2-0. Still plenty of time for Neswa to make a comeback.
that one corner has been quite the obstacle for so many different players today. But don't worry, it's still 4.5 minutes to go. So still anybody's game. So many points can be racked up very quickly, and not because of any sort of fancy play, but on behalf of the other opponent making mistakes as well. We've seen balloons go out of bounds, people downward hit. We're back behind the arcade, Sancho.
I have yet to see Neswa do a dive. I don't know if that's in his playbook, and he just scoots on through the center, slicing through the middle. Goes again. This is the most we've seen Neswa active.
Ooh!
Nice jump right over the chair there. Keem picking up the pace. Neswa trying to match. This may be too much of adrenaline going through Neswa here. We're about crossing the 4 minute into 3. Dive right over the sofa. The recovery is there. The New York hitting the pavement is there for Keem.
Keem has some serious agility working in his favor right now, keeping this volley alive for quite some time. Once again, finding themselves stuck behind the arcade cabinet. Saves left and right, Sancho. The props are being, that same player is not having a good day.
This is the longest volley. You said it, Glitter. It's all about cardio and about endurance here. The pace does slow down just a minute as we get closer to the 3 minute. Keem in the black with a 2-point advantage over Neswa. Yet to cross into the finals here to get a point. A lot of obstacles on the ground, and wait a minute. I think that could have been the first penalty here. Let's take a look.
Ruling is black hit the balloon downwards. Black requests a video replay.
There we go.
If you're just tuning in, folks, a penalty will be assessed if you hit the balloon in a downward angle, and that will be a point awarded to your opponent. The referee has deemed that it was a downward trajectory. The player did ask for a one-chance review to see if he won't lose his point. Let's take a higher angle here to take a look. It's very close, Glitter.
We've got some really, really solid angles. Ooh, this is tough. This one's hard.
It was a very high hit at basically at the apex of his wingspan there. Let's take another look at this angle. Coming down slowly.
That's borderline.
That's what I'm saying. It's real. That one's a close one.
That's why I'm not a referee.
How will the officials rule?
You're right. May have come to the conclusion. Maybe Keem was able to, plead his case there.
That's a great angle.
That's a great
angle.
All right, here we go. We have the ruling in the tank.
All right, original ruling was it was a downward hit. That ruling has been reversed. We'll replay the point.
Okay.
A smart challenge from Keem, and he keeps his 2-point advantage.
That's actually huge. That is huge. Not only did they get a little bit more time off the clock, but keeping themselves in solid. Okay, you know what I'm noticing that Keem is doing as well? Anticipating where the next hit's going to be. Incredibly doing a great job with it so far.
It's all about anticipation, getting the right position right here. Nessawa dives into the couch. The pace slows down behind the couch. Is quite treacherous. Knight over the shoulder hit from Nessawa. Another, but no. We've seen this happen to Dasher. The over the shoulder hit. Nessawa cannot be happy about that. That is a penalty and a point rewarded to Keem.
3-0 now, Sancho. Believe it or not, almost 2.5 minutes have gone by. I mean, I feel like this one is flying by, but that's because they've had those very, very long volleys. Not as much back and forth, start and stop as we saw coming out of Canada for their finals. So now Keem's got to feel real good.
This is where our competitors hit the wall. This is where it's going to be a test of endurance, a test of cardio. Again, we're going back into the corner behind the arcade cabinet. The balloon is pinned inside. Ooh. It's high in the air. Can't go out of bounds or a point will go to their opponent here. Nessawa desperately needs an opportunity to make a comeback, and it hits the top.
No way. Did it land on the top? Where'd it go?
It did. It's perfectly balanced on the top of the rail.
That balloon is gone. We got to get a stunt
another
balloon to come back in, and because of that out-of-bounds play, Keem is rewarded another point. This has been a dominant performance by Keem.
That's huge. We also have to point out that Keem's challenge was successful, so he keeps his ability to challenge later on in this round if the need does arise. We see them trying to make some hits that are putting each other in the way of some of the more difficult obstacles that we've seen other players struggle with. They're doing a very good job of navigating around them, though, Sancho.
It's these long hits that's adding a lot of movement against Nessawa. Keem is doing a great job making him move. We saw in the previous matches that Nessawa was in, he did not do a lot of this movement here.
Wow!
But it's going to require this much movement if you want to punch your ticket to Barcelona.
These are some insane saves. The plant!
Remember, he has the opportunity to hit it out of the plant, and he did. But that's a lot of energy expended by Nessawa on that dive, and that energy pushed that balloon out of bounds, and another self-inflicting issue there for Nessawa.
I love the passion that we're seeing out of these two competitors in our finals here. Only 1 minute and 22 seconds left, and this, even though the score looks like it's not that close, it actually has been. A lot of those points are from penalties or mistakes, and so the two of them have gone back and forth the whole time.
Keem, representing the IRL community, wants to represent the IRL streamers in Barcelona from New York, pounding the pavement in the concrete jungle. Wants to see if he could have that chance and opportunity to get the championship. Peru, the first winner ever of the Balloon World Cup. Can the United States be able to do it? And it may be up to Keem with less 1 minute to go against Nessawa.
Ooh, great hit out of Nessawa there. Keem able to make his way around, continue the play, trying to use the sofa as an obstacle, Nessawa. Ooh, unable to get over on the backside. This is close.
That was a great rotation right there. Being able to spin the balloon, it kind of took a curve down there and went immediately dive bombed into the backside of the sofa. Too much to overcome from Nessawa. And right now we're basically taking a victory lap in these closing moments here. Folks here at TwitchCon San Diego, it looks like Keem will represent you in the United States World Cup here for this fun balloon time. 30 seconds are left in the clock litter. This has been a great day of competitive action.
Our players have truly gone all out, all day, like full effort, leaving nothing in the tank. Look at these dives. Still, Keem having a solid lead, making sure that he's not slowing down anytime soon. Plus, it's great practice for Barcelona. 12 seconds left, and you know Keem's got to feel good right now.
You can see it, the extra energy in Keem as he bounces around the tank here, coming to the final moments. It looks like it was just not enough, and Keem will represent the United States in Barcelona.
The couch collapse after a hard day's work, well earned, and then congratulations from them. Look at him. I love this. Nessawa.
Winner is Keem.
Come on, y'all.
job. We've seen so much sportsmanship all day between our competitors too. I love it.
The proud prestige to represent the United States in the second ever Balloon World Cup. Keem has a chance to take it home, as Peru was the first-time winner. But after seeing the performance from Keem, we may see the United States catch
Look
gold.
at that. He wants his trophy. He wants his check, his ticket, his golden ticket. Okay, to Barcelona. Reflections is standing by, ready to talk to our newest champion.
Hold it up high. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your qualifying Balloon World Cup champion representing USA in Barcelona, Keem! Let's go! And of course, with the trophy, we also got you a golden ticket provided by La Tigris. Thank you. Thank you so much. Wow, Keem. First off, just how you feeling, brother? You seem excited, obviously, man. It's incredible.
I feel absolutely ecstatic. I'm humbled. I'm grateful. I'm so humbled and grateful. Oh my goodness. And am I gonna have a speech or?
Hey, quick speech. This is your moment. You take whatever, you do whatever you want to say, do what you want.
Listen, this is what Twitch.tv is all about, everybody. I would have never thought that I would be at Twitch Rivals and I would win this competition. So listen, if you're a smaller streamer, bigger streamer, if you believe in yourself, if you're passionate, you could accomplish it. Shout out to the IRL community. I love you guys. My community will keep them forever. Let's go. I love you guys. Thank you so much for supporting me. You guys are awesome. And W staff in the chat for Twitch Rivals, baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, Keem!
We going to Spain, baby.
I love that, man. Hey, you played well, brother. Seriously, I'm excited to watch you. And honestly, you showed me finessing is better than the strength, okay? Because you finessed your whole way, baby. You were placing the balloon properly. You were strategizing the whole time. I think you got a shot to take it all.
I think so too. We're gonna represent America. I love K-Kona, baby.
All right, Keem. Hey, well done, brother. I'm proud of you. I really am. Have a fun time in Barcelona and represent USA well. Wade Punk, take it away, baby.
What a day. And finally, we have our winners. The U.S. winner from Canada going to Barcelona. Let's find out Barcelona's a state, apparently, Sancho.
Man, don't hit me with math right now, man. Do not hit me with math as Keem is walking by with this trophy and his golden ticket.
Look at this.
He is vibing, he is feeling it. I feel patriotic to have Keem represent the States here in the Balloon World Cup, but if you've never seen the Balloon World Cup from Ibai, when he put it on and Peru won it all, that competition, it's like Mighty Ducks 2. You know, all of a sudden the Mighty Ducks go across, you know, Team Iceland's over there, man. That thing's gonna be crazy.
There's some people out here with AARP cards who have seen the Mighty Ducks and understand the reference. So
oh wow!
We'll see, folks. I mean, this has been what a day. We've got so much action in store for you guys over the next few days here at Twitch Rivals as well. This was just the beginning of it, and this is the last time we're seeing balloons though here at TwitchCon.
There's a balloon right here, though.
Okay.
It'll be forever in my
In his heart. Yep,
Always
saw that
flying
coming.
high,
Saw that
filled
coming.
with oxygen, not CO2. You talked about geography.
You know
That's
science?
science.
Good job.
It may be weird science.
I believe
I'll
you,
be here
folks.
all weekend, by the way.
I don't.
Today's winners from the U.S. and Canada are headed to Barcelona for the finals. We also welcome some co-streaming captains from EMEA to announce. These 6 captains will be selecting representatives to play in the finals in Barcelona on October 27th. They'll also be co-streaming the event live on their respective channels and will be live as well on /Twitch Rivals for the English broadcast. Last year's event peaked at over 632,000 viewers, and this year's World Cup finals are shaping up to be even bigger. The bar is high. We'll see if we can get up there. That does it for the Balloon World Cup Regional Champions presented by Prime Gaming. I want to thank all the partners who made it possible for this amazing show. The party continues tomorrow here on Twitch Rivals. This is TwitchCon 2022 live from San Diego. Have a good night.